nerds.
Nerds.
I'm glad that that's what you said as soon as we went live. I love you. Ladies and gentlemen,
Games, rolling your nerd rocks.
we are back. Welcome to Dice Hard with a Vengeance here on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Small little announcement, guys. This past Thursday, we officially hit 3 years. 3 years ago, our first episode posted to YouTube, and it has been quite the journey. Yep.
3 years ago, episode 1, wore this shirt. It almost fits still. It's tight as mess.
3 years? I wasn't here.
Yeah. We started with a much different group, and we started with the idea of, hey, we need some kind of content filler for the YouTube channel. Little did we know that we were gonna end up with almost 100 episodes, hours upon hours of Spotify audio, and now officially brand new art from J1 Studios. Shout out to Jason from them for providing the art you see on our backgrounds for our individual characters, for our new merchandise shirt that was drawn, for our new logo. Jason went above and beyond for us, and we cannot express our gratitude for J1 Studios enough. Thank you. And of course, a couple little quick announcements before we get too deep into this game. Of course, I already said shout out to J1 Studios for the amazing artwork that they've provided. Also, I'll wait for the ending for that. But shout out to J1 Studios. Shout out to Collected Comics, friends of the show, and sort of our low-key local partners here in the Fort Worth area.
I just got this really awesome big D20 from them.
Yep.
So
they have.
It's overcompensating for something.
I don't know. I think I've rolled fairly well.
Couple of those rolls over the past 3 years have been really good for us and really shit for us.
May I remind of the goblin archers in that bugbear cave?
Yes.
See, people only ever remember your failures. They never remember your
Do
successes.
we not remember the nuke of a smite that he dropped on Mina, though?
Nah,
Because I don't forget it.
Goblin archers, man. Goblin archers.
But shout out to Collected and their new location in Irving, Texas, at the Irving Mall. We went to their grand opening last weekend and had a great time. Met some cool people. Speaking of being out and about, coming soon, September 30th and October 1st, myself and the game master over there, Tim, will be at Cowtown Comic-Con in Fort Worth, Texas. We'll be there both days. We'll be selling, like I said, our brand new merchandise. We'll be doing a couple interviews, and we also have artwork of all the new character 8x10s that Jason drew up for us for sale. You can get a couple of the players to sign their individual characters. And if you come to our next event, the J1 Anime Expo in Atlantic City, November 4th and 5th, you can get my autograph, Tim's, Draco's, Corrallo's, and Taruk's. Cannot wait to go back to J1. We had an absolute blast last year. Little announcement, we also have been confirmed for a Q&A panel for Saturday afternoon. So we will be teaching all the lovely folks at the J1 Expo how to play D&D. Very excited for our first ever Q&A panel. Very excited to return to the J1 Anime Expo. Of course, shout out to... We couldn't have done it without our friends at HNIC and HNIC South. See them every Wednesday on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And then, of course, before we get started, shout out to OBP musical, Off the Beaten Path musical, and shout out to Andrian von Ziegler for providing the wonderful music you listen to each and every week here on Dice Hard with a Vengeance. We couldn't have done it without them.
Whoa, hold on. Unless I'm mistaken, isn't there like a energy drink that we normally, or some type of like snack to go along with that drink?
You're
or
right.
Or am I tripping? Did I mess something up?
You see, I ran out. Do you guys know where I could get such an energy drink? It's both delicious, refreshing, and zero sugar.
Are we doing a bit? Because no one told me we were doing a bit.
That's bit that you just don't know, kind of like, I don't know, the energy that comes from Rays just out of nowhere.
Oh, you mean like Rays Energy, available at repsports.com, our official sponsor. If you use our promo
bit ever.
Trust me, I could have done worse.
Hey. It's our first time back in like a couple of months. We deserve to have a bad one.
Oh, dude, yeah, lower your expectations. I've got to do an intro.
And Turkey Pro. Don't forget about Turkey Pro.
Yes, and Jerky.pro. If you use our promo code Curbside8 at checkout for both of those wonderful sites, you can in fact get a special $10 discount, or a 10% discount, I should say.
If you want someone, make sure you get the name right.
I said Jerky.pro.
Ready, baby. Let's go.
Jerky.pro. Raise Energy are available at repsports.com. And with that, let's start with the oath. We haven't done it in a while. And I kind of miss it.
I don't.
At least just for this week.
I thought, hey, part of my contract was that we weren't saying that anymore.
Damn you, HR department. Fine. With that, Tim, go ahead, take it away.
All right, guys, welcome back. Welcome back to Thrandia. Welcome back to the Silver Sea. Oh, what you got, Tim?
Hold on, Taruk has something to say.
Hold on. Because, okay, we can skip the oath. No problem, all right?
Oh,
I don't have a fancy background because of technical difficulties, but
oh
the
no,
roof never, ever fails, okay? And there's nothing more epic than the most epic sign to start year 3.
Yes!
Do it. E?
3. It's backwards.
Flip it,
Taruk. Flip it, Taruk. It's an E.
There you go. 3 years.
3 years we've been doing this wonderful show.
And it would.
I don't know how we're still doing it 3 years later, but here we are.
No.
All right, now,
Wow.
take it away.
All right.
Yes.
No, I feel better after that. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back to Thrandia. Welcome back to your adventure. Man, when we last left off, the party had hired a pirate captain to basically give you guys a ride to the foreign city of Aria, which you were investigating because there was potential for allies there, and they had their own issues with dark cults, which have been an issue in Thrandia in recent memory, and you guys have developed a reputation of being kind of experts in dealing with those problems. So, you promised help to this foreign nation, and you hired a pirate captain to give you guys safe passage to the Kingdom of Aria. Now, on your voyage across the Silver Sea, you have encountered a couple odd things, sparking the favor of a sea monster, Cetus, that you came across your paths. You also came across a ship that was sinking by the second. And in an effort to try to help some of these people who were drowning, you found a few survivors. And in going down to the wreckage of this recently sunk ship, you encountered some sirens. And after a brief battle underwater, you faced these monstrous angler sirens. And after dispatching the creatures, you were headed back up to your vessel, the Herald, which in fact is, if I can, yes, the vessel of Captain Elandra Hain, which is the name of the pirate captain that you have employed, her and her crew. Let's pick back up there, guys. Because we don't have certain members here, I'm going to resolve the issue on the deck of your ship fairly immediately. That basically, when you guys come back up surface, you get your air, you climb back up onto the ship. Lady V explains to you after a little bit of persuading that the 3 survivors that you found eventually caved in, and they relinquished that. What had happened with this vessel is that a mutiny happened, and infighting amongst the crew got out of hand, and the ship started to take on water from the damage. And the 3 survivors were the three of the mutineers. Shortly after that, Captain Elandra deems that these 3 individuals are in fact dangerous and locks them up and puts them in the brig. That's how I'm going to summarize that whole issue. And so we can move forward. Now, just to refresh everyone's memory, you dove down to the wreckage. I believe you found some loot.
Yes.
George, I gave you a spell scroll, did I not?
Yes.
Did I tell you what the spell was?
Yeah. Oh my God. Incendiary cloud, I think.
Yes, that is correct. So, Cam, Torin, excuse me. You had the shinies, I believe.
I had the sword of smite. I want to say it was burning.
It was a sword of smite, and I think I gave you a jewel box.
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Did we write those things down?
Let me check the notes real fast.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that we got everything from that written down. So it's kind of a quick resolve for that incident, but I just want to make sure that we got it, all items and everything accounted for before we move forward.
The only other thing that it was, we did unlock the chest because the sirens had Basilisk had interacted with them, so it's
Correct.
still the chest still there.
Okay. Let's.
I just have box of gems. I don't have what's in said box.
Box of gems.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's have the first roll of year 3. Who wants to try to open the box of gems to figure out what's in it?
I'll give it a roll.
Okay.
What would you like me to roll? Strength, athletics.
It depends on what you're trying to do. You have a closed gem box in front of you. How are you opening it?
Who here is a little more dexterous and would like to try to open this without me just yanking it open?
Anybody have thieves' tools?
Anybody?
I'm gonna be honest. The group that we have, I think dexterity is not our strong suit.
Yeah, your one dexterous player isn't here tonight.
No.
Guarantee you that V has thieves' tools.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Taruk will open. I'll do it. I got it.
You gonna bust it open?
Yep. I'm just gonna pry it open. I'm gonna try.
All right. Give me I'm gonna say a straight strength check.
All right. No problem. Let's go. Straight strength, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then that is and that is 5, 6, 7, 17. 12 plus 5.
17 will do it. You pop open and you break the lock that's on the gem box and you crack it open. And what you have... Someone roll me a d12.
Got it. Well, no, and that's a 2.
Okay. What you pull out is a large, it's opaque with an orange reddish brown hue to the gem. It's about the size of an apple. And it is called a carnelian.
Carnelian.
And I'll roll this one, my first roll. Valued at 600 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. Carnelian.
This is a near flawless gem. Very beautiful.
I'm just gonna stuff that in my fur.
Okay. You could put
That was it.
you
That
could
was
put
it.
down orange gem or it's carnelian, Carnelin.
Carnelian. Was that the only thing in the chest?
Yeah, it wasn't a huge. It was more like I might have described it a little poorly. It wasn't like a chest. It was like a jewelry box.
Oh,
And you just pulled a gem the size of an apple out of it. Yeah. Pulled a ruby the size of a tangerine.
He got the reference.
You just like
I'm glad somebody did.
jewelry box, or nothing special about it or anything.
What was that, Tim?
Is it just like a plain jewelry box? Like there was nothing special about
No.
it?
If I remember correctly, I described that it was kind of platinum inlaid, and so the jewelry box itself does look very expensive.
Okay, so we're gonna keep that too. Like I'll keep everything, and yeah, all right, cool.
How would I do that one? Insight. Somebody roll me insight.
Alrighty.
Who here has good insight? I don't.
I can do that.
All right.
Right. Thanks, Paul.
26.
Yeah. Draco, from looking at it coming from this beautiful of a keeping and a box, you inspect it a little bit. It doesn't look to you like something that your average pirate captain would have. Inspecting it, you notice a couple initials on it, and you notice on the just on the front face of the lid, you see the initials D.M.
D.M. D.M. Does this ring a bell to any one of you? DM?
No, it doesn't ring a bell to me.
We all forgetting someone that we all despise with a passion. Dathan Meyer.
Who is that?
Well, he's the son of a bitch, is what he is.
Ah.
Yeah, we should cut his hand off. All right.
He should have cut his hand off. I agree.
Hey, Corrales, if this is his, he's probably looking for it. This will be good for us. Yeah. Taruk will hold on to this. We'll hold on to this, and this will come in.
Hold on a second.
But why is it out here?
Why are we gonna let Taruk hold on to it?
Because Taruk is big, strong, and broke it open, and Torn do nothing.
He has a point there, Torn. He did do the work.
It's you guys.
I missed you guys too.
So this Dathan Meyer
I missed you.
bad business, I'm assuming.
Very bad
Run in.
business.
You,
Yeah.
you would think would have gotten used to the shit that's happened to y'all before I met you, but it just seems like you just want up the last fucking story.
well, if you want the honest truth, Draco, he was the first story.
So this is where this all began, is with this box.
Well, with this guy named Dathan Meyer. He poisoned a poor girl.
With the initials, does this box have like an insignia that would like lead it to be Dathan Myers, or just DM could be anything, but is there something that could link them together? A insignia, a crest, or something?
Any red eyeball, any irises inside?
With a 26 on your insight, Draco, you inspect the box a little further. You do note the darker tones in the metals used, but inlaid with the platinum. So there was a lot went into just the box itself. You don't see anything on it that really belies ritual or belies anything that could be connected to the Brotherhood per se. You don't see, and Torin, you're kind of looking at it over his shoulder.
Yeah.
You don't see any, blood red eyes, any iconography on it that really makes it. It doesn't scream
no
Brotherhood.
Hands. Okay.
No creepy, nothing like that.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll go this far. If anybody wants to roll an investigation on it to see if you can figure out anything further.
Did that exclude me? Well, I mean,
I'll try.
It's not that.
Won't be a high roll, but I'll try.
Ooh, I'll do. Wait, just one of us, Tim, or no?
Yeah, whoever wants to roll. And if one of you wants to help, I'll give you advantage on the roll. So whoever wants to make the...
I'll help because my helmet gives me +2 to investigation. So
okay.
So I can help if that's cool.
Yeah, no problem. I just want to remind everybody, because we've been so long and everything. Taruk puts on this helm, which really is kind of simple. Maybe you would call it almost dwarven in the structure, very similar to something that Gimli wore in Lord of the Rings, except right here at the center you see a moving eye, not a blood red eye like from the Brotherhood, but you do see this actual sentient eye kind of mad eye moodying around.
It never not gets creepy, Taruk. Don't know where you found it, but it's
still weird.
I mean,
it works though.
You get used to it after a while. I mean, it's actually pretty cool. Somebody always watching.
That's the creepy part.
Yeah. Especially while you sleep.
Draco's gonna take a couple. So we're on top of the ship, or are we still under the sea?
No, we're on top of the ship. Should be on the deck.
Who's got the best investigation that I can assist? George? Corrales?
Yeah, Corrales.
All right, so you roll and then I'll roll. So, ooh, perfect. Look at that, 17, 19. So I have a 19. Straight 17 +2.
19.
20,
Underneath.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Between the two of you, with the 21 and the 19, underneath the lid, you note that the initials are kind of, what's the word for that? Calligraphied into like a cushion that's like a cushion under the lid. And when you open it up, you see very beautiful kind of calligraphy, D.M.
Embroidered?
Embroidered. Yes, thank you. That's the word. Embroidered. Yeah, words.
Make it out. Okay. Tim,
Yeah.
question: the jewel that I found. Is there details on the jewel, or is it just like your run of the mill type of gem? Like, is there anything special about it besides it obviously being an apple sized gem? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna make this a separate roll though. It's an investigation again.
Okay. All right. You want me to roll that, or
Whoever's inspecting it, and you need to tell me who's got it in their hand.
all right, I'll do it because it's in my hand. It's fine.
All right,
here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, sweet. 18 plus 2, 20. Let's go.
20.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Inspecting the gem more thoroughly, you note that the gem itself is beautiful. It's pretty close to flawless. It feels warm to the touch, first of all, Taruk. Inspecting it a little closer, you do notice that it's not perfectly round like an orb. It's a little oblong. Shaped kind of like a lemon would be. I'm using a lot of fruit for description so far.
Wow, well, listen,
it's apple-sized, but it's like not perfectly round. It's like a little oval shaped.
Okay. And you said it's warm, right? So
it's warm to the touch.
Warm to the touch. Am I able? I mean, I don't think I'd be able to tell, but from it being warm to the touch, would that, would I be able to know if it's used for spell components or something like that, or if it's used for something, or it is being used at the moment, anything like that, or is that something totally different?
No, I hear you.
You get what I'm trying to say at? I'm trying to find the right word.
I think I get what you're looking for. I'm going to say that that's going to be an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. And then I look at it, and I'm doing this with it. I'm sniffing it. I'm putting it to my ear. I even give it a little kiss. And I say, right in Corrales' face, boom. Hey, Corrales, can you check this out for me? And it's just all I'm just look at it. Just check this out.
Corrales, can you do the thing, please?
I already asked him to.
I said please.
You're gonna say it.
You giant asshole.
I don't care.
So you said it's oval. Would you say it's vaguely in the shape of an eye?
I mean, it doesn't have an iris or anything. There's nothing engraved on it. It's
not blinking.
No. I'm saying, is it vaguely in the form, in the shape of an eye?
I'm going to say it is completely smooth. There's nothing engraved on it, and it appears just reddish, brownish orange. And you kind of note that it doesn't stay one color. Depending on how the light hits it, the orange pops, the red pops a little more, the brown pops a little more. It's almost like trying to find a good way to describe it. It's almost like, you ever seen one of those stress balls that has it's clear and you can see stuff swirling around in it?
Yeah.
It kind of looks like that, except it's obviously a gem.
Gotcha.
So two things. Corrales is making an Arcana check. Okay. Corrales, make me an Arcana check.
12 and 6, 18.
18. This eludes you.
Hold on. Let me see.
Uh-oh.
This seems important.
From the gallery.
Yep. Let me go ahead and add a D6 with my cosmic omen.
Cosmic Omen.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 5.
So 23.
5 to whatever you are rolling.
23.
23.
At first, you don't quite put it together, George. You're staring at it, and you just see this swirling vortexes of color and light, and it's just it's pretty, but I don't get it. And then the more and more you kind of focus, you see that there's like almost like a pulsing from the inside of it. You can almost see a pattern in the swirling textures of these colors. It's not random. And you swear that it's almost got its own rhythm to it, where it's... Taruk, would you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
I has questions.
I'm sure you do.
Yes. Just a straight wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Okay. I got it 18. It's a 17 plus 1.
Okay. There's special rules that come with this.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
God damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna burn my last cosmic omen.
You're fine.
No.
You're just adding to the math I gotta do. That's fine. Go ahead.
I appreciate it, Jacob.
This feels like it needs to be done. Oh shit, a 6.
Hey.
Okay. So what's that
20,
total? Add 6 to what you had, Tim? 24.
That's my last one. So if y'all get in some fucking trouble, you're on your own.
Okay. Choose location. Okay. Taruk, you immediately get this very odd feeling that you're being watched.
I start like...
Have you ever been that where you're out in public and you just feel like somebody's staring at me?
Oh, yeah. Like Joe from You is like around the corner.
Yeah.
Like somebody like wiping a pole and staring you down. Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't feel that now.
Or
Like,
even worse,
stop
when
moving.
you're that person and you just spaced out in somebody's direction and they think you're looking at them like, yeah, it's that feeling.
Well, I just stopped messing around with Corrales, and I'm looking left, right, up, down, and then I stare back directly at Corrales, and I kind of just lean into his face, and I just get out and be like, somebody's watching me. That's all I say. That's all I say, and I stay right there, nose to nose with him, with the gem like this. I'm just in his shit.
What are you talking about?
And it's not me. And I'm just saying it right here where nose to nose. Somebody's watching me. What's fine?
He's watching me. That's in my head now. Dang it, Cam.
You're welcome. That's for
My
earlier.
retinas are just getting wider and trying to stare into his retinas. Because
Okay.
the room just feels
I'm gonna
somebody
use detect
watching.
magic.
Oh yeah, detect magic. This orb that's been shoved into your face kind of lights up like a glow rock.
So now our eyeballs and this rock are neon and just we're face to face in pupils. And I'm repeating it again. Corrales, look anywhere.
Put it back in the box.
Somebody.
Put it back in the box.
And I slowly, still maintaining eye contact, slowly put it down into the box. And I keep Corrales' focus. I just keep his focus. So it looks like my hand's going down towards my crotch. I put it in there, in the box. Boom. And I lift my hand back up.
I was going to say, as he puts his hand in the box, I want to close the box.
Dang, Torin. And I maintain my eye focus, but I'm crazy.
Oops, my
Okay.
bad.
I need you to make me another wisdom saving throw while you try to put it back in the box.
Oh, okay. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. All right, then. Okay. 18 plus 1 is 19. Oh, my God.
It takes a great deal. And as you have the gem in your hand, this was a perfect day to buy this. When you have the gem in your hand and you're trying, as you're like, I need to put this away. This is dangerous. And something is fighting you. Something is trying to stop you from doing what you're doing, but you're like, no, this is dangerous. They're right. And you get it into the box. Torin immediately shuts it.
There may have been a finger or two in the way.
No, shall we back
Yeah, we have the first game technical difficulty.
Yeah!
Yep, first one.
I need to bring back the technical difficulty music.
Okay, so Torin closes on my hand, like on that hand. I still have it in my other hand, like he just had it. And I'm just staring at this box. And now I've just looked back up at Corrales and I say, Corrales, and obviously Draco and Torin can hear me too, but I'm just focusing on Corrales' people still. And I'm just saying, Corrales, that gem did not want to go back in this box.
Shall we throw it back in the sea?
Torin, as you closed it, the second you closed it, the gap for the lid, the actual opening,
like the
you see light shoot out from that.
Firmly gripping this bitch closed.
It doesn't do anything. You just see light kind of peek out through the ridge line of the lid.
I'm holding on to this and I'm not gonna let it go. But I just let everybody know, like, guys, listen to me. Something's going on with this and we need to figure this out. But I'm gonna hold on to it.
Farouk, I want one more roll from you. As you were putting it in, I want to see if you caught something. Give me, what would this be? Perception check.
Perception, okay. Hold on.
Basically, as you put it in, and just as you put it in, and right before he closed it, I want to see if you caught something.
I can only do a +1 to that. That is a 16, 17.
Yes. In a brief moment before he closed the box, you swear you heard a voice say, "Let me out." Almost like a whisper.
What I've heard that was my.
So I'm not gonna say that now. I'm not gonna say that now because I feel in this moment Taruk is kind of still like with that feeling like somebody's watching him, like he's on edge and guard. So I don't. So Taruk feels like he like a trick is being played. But my eyes, I'm obviously looking at Corrales, so I'm sure he's able to notice that my eyes just kind of dart back down to the box. Like just like I'm not like moving my body, but my eye is just kind of quick down to the box and then right back into his eyes.
And Draco, to answer your question, no, you would not have heard it. Only he did.
Is it still showing magical within the box?
Yeah, you would be able to see. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. It would still ping on your magic detect magic.
Tim, what was it? How did it sound? Like, was it like a "let me back out" or like, like, "Oh, can you let me out"? Like, was it like?
Oh, sure. I'll perform it for you. Yeah. It was more of a agonizing whisper. Let me out.
Oh, so like somebody's like in like pain, trapped, kind of like around that, like you.
With what you wrote, you maybe not in pain, but it was a plea.
Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah. Taruk is just gonna get his stuff together, just to make sure that that's exactly what he heard before he mentions it to anybody. So just for now, Taruk is just holding on. I'm not gonna let it go for nothing.
Okay. All right. So anybody else got anything?
Yeah, I'm Torn and Torn. Aren't you able to feel certain energies from things?
Yeah, it's I mean, I get it as more like a smell, but I can try. I haven't done it in a while, but yeah, I can try. And then I guess with that, I gotta remember what it's called because I haven't used it in forever.
Divine sense.
Yeah. Torn will use one of his divine sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Should you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell. Know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover.
And this is divine sense, right?
Divine sense, yes.
Okay.
So he'll like close his eyes and try to get like a good whiff of the air and try to see if he picks anything up. Just
I think because there's parameters to divine sense.
Yeah.
Tell him, the location of celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. You know the type. But within some radius. Touch. Okay. You do not detect an evil presence from this, or at least you do not detect a celestial fiend or an undead.
Okay.
You also can kind of, with divine sense, you can sense whether it is a benevolent or a malevolent essence that radiates from a person, place, or thing.
Right.
Tim, sorry.
Yeah.
Before you go on, before I forget, was I able to tell if it was a male or female voice?
Couldn't tell.
Okay.
It was, like I said, it was more like a whisper, so it could go either way. Torrin.
Yes.
Not evil.
Okay.
Not good.
Okay.
There's a neutral energy to it. There's I don't want to use that term because that kind of means like, oh, he's given the alignment. No, it means that the energy that came from that orb, it's powerful.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't evil or good. It just was.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Torn will try to get a good sense of all this. Let it like, process basically. Just it's weird, Draco. I'm not getting the same feel that I got when I looked for Regus or when I looked for Mina. I definitely felt something, but it's like it wasn't on either side of the scale. It wasn't good or evil.
Well,
Like I felt something, but I'm not picking up on what it was.
I mean, if you know for sure that it's not evil, then that's just a decent start.
Yeah.
At least it's not going to kill us or make us kill us or something along those lines.
Right.
But we're on a ship, but Taruk has that question. So like after Draco takes his eyes off of the platinum box, he's going to turn his attention to the chest. Can I try to open it? Because I'm assuming we brought it up from underneath, right?
The chest from the captain's quarters?
Yes.
Yeah, you can open that if you want.
Yeah. What do I need to roll for it? Would you say I don't have thieves' tools, but would you say that if my hand just happened to turn into a claw, could I try to pick the lock that way?
You run that by me again.
He wants
So
to
in
turn his hand
essence,
into a claw and
I
pick
want
the
to
lock.
use primal savagery to try to pick the lock with the little claw nail, because I don't have these tools.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Make me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
That is fair. That is fair. Oh, with disadvantage.
I like the visual.
Right?
With disadvantage, that becomes an 8.
Your claw that you were using to try to pick the lock breaks.
Ah!
You take 3 points of damage.
What'd you do, Draco? Break a nail?
I'm showing my finger. Yes.
Oh shit, you did. My bad.
Little bit of blood trickling from the finger.
Alright,
Oh.
alright.
That's
Can
probably a lot of damage for a daggone nail, but still, it's painful.
Do we think this chest is more valuable than the jewelry box?
I mean, I don't know, but I still want to see what's in it.
Well, that's not what I asked.
Oh, probably not, but
Alright, then
also,
fine. At that, Torn will take out Clawbasher and hit the lock as hard as he can.
Yeah, roll an attack. Corrales, just from over your left shoulder, you see a puff of smoke kind of billow out, and the Tabaxi bosun is right there over your shoulder. At first, I was going to try to claim that orb, but you guys can keep that. I want that shit off my boat as soon as possible.
Yeah, we
Karuk
don't want
doesn't
it
even
either.
swim at that. He's
Might
just
not be bad
focused
though.
on it.
That
Yeah.
is
Thorn said that it's not evil.
I mean,
not
I
good
can
either.
try to pinpoint what it is.
By
But
the way, Tim, that's a 25 to hit. And 10 for the
see-
damage.
Yeah. It wasn't. It was kind of a rusted older lock that was holding. You see, as it hits the deck.
You're welcome, Torn. I loosened it up for you.
Thank you, Draco. And he'll pop it open.
Okay. Let's see what you find. Because you know me, I like anybody who's new to watching. I like random tables, unless it's a story-driven item. I like random tables for
This man
loot and
legit bought a
drops.
whole ass textbook of random tables.
Yeah, I know.
Granted,
I'm not
so did
gonna
I,
use it.
But
I'm not going to use it for this session, but in the future.
Just saying how much he loves us random tables.
I love it.
DM.
A friend of mine's kind of like, aren't you afraid of giving away an item that'll break your game? No.
No, he already did that.
He already gave the luck.
Yeah. One of the party members has a luck blade. She doesn't even use it. So no, I'm not worried about it at all.
She hasn't used it yet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You've got the hammer. Yeah.
Got the lightning bolt. I almost got the gauntlets. I almost got you the gauntlets, True. I was so upset. I was so close.
Almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and pregnancies. Remember, kids.
I was going to say nuclear war, but that too.
Lump it in there.
Wow. Oh, God, I missed you guys.
So much.
It's almost like you're getting a taste of J1 Con early.
Oh, yeah. The 5 of us at a table for 3 days.
Okay.
It's going to be so much fun.
You guys find I don't like some of the stuff that's generating. I'm trying to... All right. And you find regular plate armor.
Nice.
You find 1 dagger. Looks like it's kind of a little fancier than your run-of-the-mill. Nice little inlay on it, kind of darker tones used.
Mm-hmm.
Find a wine bottle. And a ring, a silver ring.
Is Corrales still using his fancy trick?
The magic detector?
Yeah, detect magic.
Yeah.
Magic from the ring. No magic from the plate. Let me see about the dagger. It's rare. Yes, dagger is magical. Plate armor is not. Ring is magical.
What about the wine bottle?
The wine bottle. I don't know if that's just a weird effect of the wine or if it's magic.
Oh no. Does it have the initials TW on it?
And then the other question is, what are the schools of magic? Because I believe detect magic tells what kind of school it is as well, right?
It does. It tells the school, it doesn't tell the spell.
Right. 3 years ago, I wouldn't have known that.
I didn't know it either, so... George just used to click on detect magic like he's turning on a light
Okay.
switch, and then he would tell us. Oh yeah, by the way.
George, the wine bottle. Night Sky wine. It's kind of like a deep purple tint to it. I guess anybody could roll me a history on it.
I'm not great
History.
but I'll roll it for shits and giggles.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh,
It is
no.
called Night Sky Wine. It is an extremely strong elvish wine.
17.
Usually it is prepared, specifically the grapes when it's being crushed has to be done in an open night sky, usually, but it has to be a moonless night. And there's a special kind of effect that happens when this is fermented and everything. Usually in most people, it'll give them waves of deep emotion, very nostalgic emotions. Others, it might just make them sleepy.
Interesting.
But it's a fancy elvish wine that has some interesting effects.
Nice.
Now the dagger. You did the dagger too, right? Rare magic item. Creature attuned to it gains blind sight out to a range of 30 feet.
Ooh,
Damn.
that is nice.
It's kind of got you kind of taking a closer look to it. It's got like a sawtooth back edge to it. Extremely sharp. Black pearl nested in the pommel.
And what about the ring?
Ring. I'm glad you asked. Ring is also, it's actually very rare. It is a ring of regeneration. While wearing this ring, you gain 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes.
Oh.
Provided that you have at least one hit point. If you lose a body part, the ring causes the missing part to regrow and return to full functionality after 1d6 plus 1 days.
Oh, damn.
That's nice.
So, basically what you would have to tell me is that out of combat, you're pretty much good. You don't need to burn a potion or a spell to heal out of combat. During combat, however, remember that it says you get 1d6 every 10 minutes. So that's a lot of turns that have to happen before you get that 1d6.
Yeah, so like
just keep that in mind.
That's a lot. That's basically
in a regular
full
combat encounter is not going to come up.
Yeah.
Basically.
What it does, it saves you. I'll table talk. It saves you on long dungeon runs, on long adventures where we're not going to get to rest, or we're not going to. It's that whole thing of you can heal back up to full, and it won't burn spell slots for you. Because every 10 minutes you're getting 1d6.
Right. Does this require attunement?
Oh yes, absolutely requires attunement. Strong magical item.
Draco looks at his wedding ring. It's kind of a rusted. Do you mind? Is it okay?
Who are you asking?
He's asking his wife who's watching the stream.
You don't need to ask permission at that point. Just because you said, I look at my wedding ring, no problem, bro. By all means. I'm cool.
Is it okay if I take this artifact?
Make a wisdom saving.
Who, me?
Yeah. See if Lilith is scrying on you or not.
100% she is.
Gosh.
Oh shit, I'm about to roll.
Hey, Torin, throw up a divine sense. Let's see if an evil presence is watching it.
That's a 27, my guy.
You do not believe that you're being watched.
It's to replace.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I'm upgrading my wedding ring, man.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. She's not here.
But I hope she's not watching, saying all that.
Yeah.
Still gonna keep the. Anyway,
Farouk intuition knows better because he's not being watched no more, but Draco is.
Is it okay if I take the ring, gentlemen?
I'm fine with
Okay. Torin will once again close his eyes and go, I'm getting a weird, powerful feeling, Draco. Really powerful, like ominous kind of power.
I'm gonna look you dead in the eyes and lean in close. I'm always feeling that.
Okay.
Somebody's watching me.
And Draco just looked up. It's with love, with love, with love.
If only we could have the copyright use.
Right.
So, yeah. So with that being said, Draco starts to take off the wedding ring, but then he thinks, and he just puts the other ring over next to it.
It gets stuck. Yeah.
He goes to take it off. Thunder cracks in the distance. You know what? Never mind.
So it's like, it's a double.
It's the wedding band ring combo kind of thing.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so you attuned to that, Draco?
Yeah.
It is, by the way, it's just straight up plate armor, the Elven Wine, Ring of Regen, and what was the other thing I gave you? Oh, the Dagger of Blind Sight. Which I do believe, let me double check, I believe that's got to be attuned to as well.
If it doesn't, I want it. If it does, we can divvy it out.
Absolutely requires attunement. That's a strong enchantment on that thing.
Damn. I was hoping.
I mean, we've identified everything else, Taruk. I think we should look at that gem.
All right. So
he goes, yeah.
Okay.
Let's wait.
So here's
Taruk is just holding this, and he keeps hearing that voice in his head, and he just keeps staring at the thing. So he's like,
Taruk.
Yeah.
Focus.
What?
All right. I have a plan. I say we crack open the box. I'll keep my eyes closed in the box at a distance. And then, Corrales, you go ahead and identify it. As soon as you tell us it's identified, I'll shut the box.
I have to touch it.
Well, don't pick it up. Just poke it.
And Taruk just...
And I will slam this box down on your hand if you pick it up.
It's not how identify works.
Taruk just...
It says touch. It doesn't say grab. It doesn't say pick up.
It doesn't work if you just go boink.
just
It's something you have to focus on.
Closer to his body. He just brings it closer to his body, and he goes, not yet. And he just...
Word for word, you must touch it throughout the casting of the spell.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So do we trust Corrales to drop it? And if it gets too clingy?
Nope. Taruk said no. He just holds it to his chest. He says, not now.
What do you guys think?
I'm confused
I'm
why
what-
a rock in the box has got Taruk scared.
I'm one.
Taruk doesn't do what Corrales said. He just holds the box to him and is just staring at it and just says, not now.
And it seems like the decision is made. So we...
For
So
once in this entire time we've known him, I'm gonna trust Taruk.
This is the first time you trust in...
Well, first time I've trusted him with a big decision like this.
Oh, okay.
I
Again,
trust him to
Taruk
bash
doesn't-
things and, throw the lightning bolt and get angry.
One ear out the other. He's just at this box. He's not reacting like he normally would, trash talk, any of that stuff. He is just He's just on this box.
Yeah. If Taruk...
Give me Taruk.
Mm-hmm.
Give me. Just give me a wisdom check, not a saving throw. This isn't that. Give me a wisdom check.
Okay, wisdom check.
If
And
Taruk's
okay,
this shaken...
plus
And I
1 is 16, Tim.
Oh, nice.
16, nice.
Only because I'm rolling well. Like that's like
Yeah.
plus 1.
Yeah. You are in possession of a hand.
Yes.
If everyone remembers, Taruk took the hand of yes, a death tyrant's hand and kept it.
It's called.
You feel even more so with this item. It feels like, why does this feel like it's a piece of something else? Why does this feel very similar to me keeping that hand? Like this, it's not flesh, it's not a hand, but you feel like there's a dot to be connected here, and you're like.
So in that moment, when Taruk feels that, it's like the meme where it's all the numbers and the chalkboard stuff. That's a Taruk. So
Yeah.
like now, I'm blankly staring off. I'm not staring at anybody in particular. So yes, everybody can just see that there is something that is running through my mind, and I'm just squeezing onto this box and just staring off. And it's like the lights are on. It seems the lights are on. Nobody's home, but my Taruk's head is running a mile a minute.
Yeah.
I will cast Mage Hand. I haven't done this in so long. I'm smacking Taruk,
Okay. All right. So.
bringing him back.
Okay, so wait, how hard? Like, is it like a little tap, or are you
he's
like?
just gonna pimp slap you.
Yeah. What are you doing,
Oh,
Drew?
man.
Oh, do you remember way back? I think you were almost like dummy drunk in a bar somewhere, and I smacked you and you fell over backwards.
Oh yeah.
That hard.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All
So
right.
it's a good.
Oh, I'm trying to bring him back to life. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And like okay. So he smacks me. I don't care. Smacks me. Yeah, I feel it.
He's
Obviously, because I'm staring
smacking
off
the
like
soul out this man.
It
Okay.
works. I'm off my feet. Like that's cool. I'm off my feet, but I'm holding it, and I'm like now I'm like, ugh. And I shake my head, and I'm like, and I just in that moment I feel like Taruk comes to the realization, and then he just is like, ah, Eureka, just out loud, like just a word Taruk never knew he knew, never knew it.
I like it. Yeah.
He's just like Eureka, and then he puts the box in his crotch and grabs Corrales and plants one on his lips, and just gives Corrales a lippy at Taruk's You beautiful tiefling. And then
At least
Taruk
your
stops.
first kiss wasn't Taruk. I think.
This close.
Oh,
Yeah. Only by days, right?
Only by a session or two.
and that's it. That's it. Taruk is not mad. Taruk is snapped out of it. He
Okay.
is like, yeah. That's it.
You just see this gray furred tabaxi who he has not moved since he oversaw the orb thing. He has just watched all of this transpire.
Yes, I think we're ready to set sail. We've yeah. This is my first
And
time.
then Draco says that, and Draco says that Taruk said, yes, set sail, raise the mast. Let's all do it. Come on, Captain. Let's go. Everybody, swab the deck. fires the cannons. Turuk is just trying to talk pirate, and he has no idea what's going on. But he's just super excited.
You notice Taruk is not a soul has moved. It's just you kind of barking out orders. You see as the Tabaxi's kind of just looking at you, letting you go for a minute.
Come on, everybody, come on. Don't just sit around, come on. And like, Taruk grabs like a random rope. Doesn't know
Yeah. I love it, man.
This way. Coordinates this way. Set sail like this. And Taruk just starts walking to like the front of the ship. And still he's like walking and barking orders and laughing, and it just fades away as he walks away to the front of the ship.
Corrales, is he okay?
That's actually pretty normal for him.
That's normal.
Well, him being a loud, arrogant asshole, yes.
But
I don't know why it took Corrales just smacking him to his backside, so for him to snap out of whatever daze he was in.
So him acting like that, and I'm willing to roll an insight for this next part I'm about to say. So you don't think he's covering something? Like this is all an act because he might be feeling some type of way? And like I said, I can roll an insight for that.
Are you trying to?
Yeah, let's do it.
He wasn't really open with the rest of us, so I'll roll an insight as well.
Okay.
My insights. Do I have good insight? I do. Whatever 17 plus 8 is. 25.
25.
12.
Taruk, were you being misleading with anything?
Well, I'm going to say misleading. No, because I never actually told. I feel when you say misleading or something, like you have to tell somebody something kind of in a way.
Right. Were you acting a certain way that was against how you felt or what you were thinking in the moment?
Well, as I said, you all clearly saw Taruk's face.
Yeah.
Like staring off, not focusing, and they were saying like, oh, Taruk is, kind of got him shook a little bit. So like, I wasn't hiding anything, nothing like that. And then obviously with the smack, that was just Taruk. That was me being Taruk, but he woke me up to something. So no, okay. I wasn't misleading anybody, anything like that. But I never revealed that information.
You didn't say that it whispered out loud, but you're definitely you're acting normal now.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're acting normal without saying everything that happened. That's fair.
And Draco, your insight was more on his behavior than less of what he said.
Yeah, it was more so, is he acting like this to cover what he was feeling a few moments ago? Like, it was his way of coping with whatever trauma was going on with him.
So what I'll say to that, Draco, is because Taruk is always like that. Even if something is bothering him and going on, and like, Torin and Corrales and V and Hector, everybody can just say like, it's the same no matter what is going on. Taruk is Taruk regardless. So it's not like, it seems like to an outsider that, oh, Taruk's covering something out, but it's legit like Taruk is the same. Yeah. But like I said, in that moment, like before that, yes, clearly you all saw something was wrong. So if you want to try to piece things together, obviously, yes, but that's how Taruk acts regardless of any situation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He is your friend, and you've been with him longer than I don't want to oppose. It just seemed that
I get where you're coming from. He was acting weird after he touched that box, and then
Yes.
Corrals kind of smacked him back into reality. Nice smack,
Yes.
by the way, Corrals. Good form.
I just don't want any one of y'all to, I guess you could say, if you're dealing with some type of trauma, you don't have to act like everything's fine.
V just scoffs.
We've already had our conversation. We've had our breakthrough.
I just don't understand how he goes from thinking somebody's watching him to
That
Fine.
is why
if you
that's
smack
that's the
somebody
only why I
hard enough,
asked.
it will reset their personality. I've learned that.
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh no, I've definitely seen someone act a certain way. I smack them hard, really hard, and then they stopped acting that way. It was weird.
Yes,
So then when
I
it
did
gets-
whisper that to Corrales because I was in his eye pupils that like I feel like somebody's watching me, but I did not tell Torin and Draco. Like I just whispered it to Corrales, but obviously
Gotcha.
Corrales just said, "Oh, yeah," so that's fine. But I just wanted to reiterate.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
But
Okay.
yes, I think we should set sail.
Yeah, you see as the bosun is just kind of looking at Taruk, kind of going back and forth to pulling a few random ropes, and he's kind of like, all right.
Don't
Like,
mind
just-
him. He's
hypothetically
just
speaking, none of these ropes like are detrimental to the structure of the ship, right? Because should he just be pulling the fucking ropes?
No, he shouldn't. But
You see as he buries the end of his cigar into the palm of his hand and just grinds it. He's just kind of like, that feels better. And you just as he starts yelling and barking at on deck, you know, throwing out a few insults along the way. Bosun's gonna bosun.
As you guys are having that conversation and the captain does that, he starts yelling out on deck. Taruk just comes back into view and he's got a mop. Don't know where he found it. He's swapping the boot back and he's just laughing. Taruk is like, yeah, let's all go on deck, everybody. Don't slip.
So
how
he,
hard
All
did
right.
you smack him, Corrales? Gee.
So
Didn't
he
think
is
it was
okay.
that hard.
he is okay, right? This is okay.
He's about as okay as he's gonna be, Draco.
Okay. Everything's fine then.
Yeah. Keep you posted if anything changes. Don't worry.
He'll talk to us when he's ready.
Sadly.
Moving forward, for the sake of this, I'll do for V and Basilisk what I do for a lot of you. I might just have them interject from time to time, but they're just there in the background.
Right.
Hopefully we don't have to talk our way out of a situation.
Oh, I'd love to see you talk your way out of a situation with this group.
Got Moo.
Anyway,
We got this.
moo, moo, moo.
Angry moo.
Angry moo.
Wow.
Suave moo. Okay.
Moo.
Moo. All right.
Sexy move.
Anyway, Captain Alandra gets back at the helm. The bosun barks out orders. Everybody mans their stations again. Corrales, you do note as the white tiefling goes back up to her post up on the crow's nest, as Fiona very deftly just kind of just runs straight up, just, you know, monk.
Torin seeing this and seeing Corrales, he'll give him just a little nudge for him. Just go on.
Fine, but watch him.
He's fine. He's finally doing some work around this boat.
Exactly. Something's wrong. And I'll head towards the crow's nest.
I'll keep an eye
So
on
he's got
him.
two
You
barrels in his arms, and he's just rocking back and forth on the ship. He's like, "All right, hey, let's go. There you go. Good job." He starts patting everybody on the butt, all the crew members. He's like, "Yeah, all right, let's go. Set sail." He just no fucking clue to be a pirate, but he thinks he's a pirate in this moment.
Okay. I think this was day 2 of your journey.
I believe so.
Originally. I think I said it was a 7-day journey to get to Aria. This was day 2. We're coming to nearing the end of day 2. I was going to move on to day 3. At this point, though, I want to give you guys any opportunity. If there's anything that you wanted to RP out, anything that you felt was left unsaid, undone, I was going to give you that opportunity at the end of day 2. If not, I'm going to proceed.
I don't remember if... No, I think they stayed back. Belden isn't with us, right?
No,
Belden is...
stayed with Hector.
Yeah, he's staying as Hector's, like, advisor.
Cool. Then, nah, because I don't think... there wasn't anyone that looked like they practiced arcane magic on the ship, right?
You don't know. You could ask around.
Yeah, I want to do that then. I want to ask and see if there's anyone that dabbles in the arcane arts.
All right, for this, give me a persuasion check.
Oh, come on, man. You know, I'm wise. I perceive stuff. I'm not good at persuasion. Oh, actually, I take that back. I am good at persuasion.
You know, D&D is not just about asking you to roll things you're good at.
I know, but coincidentally, I happen to be so a 24, 23, 6 plus 18.
6 plus 18, 24.
Yeah.
Okay. Asking throughout the crew, there's not too many of them that know magic. The only thing that you hear is a couple, what you could consider probably a couple exaggerations of crew members who state that they suspect that the captain might have magical capabilities, but they've never seen her use them. You definitely get with a 24, you definitely get that that could just be, sailors talking. You haven't seen her cast anything. You haven't,
Right, haven't seen like maybe something that would out of game talk, arcane focus, something that would help her, something on her person that would be like, oh, this is something that would be used to help with doing magic and stuff. Nothing like that person.
I'll give you, if you want to you're basically giving her a once over to see if you notice anything like that. You want to do an investigation roll?
Sure, I do. And this is not an excuse for me to check out this hot ass pirate captain.
Oh yeah, I forgot. For anybody who's new to watching, Captain Elandra Hain is a Kate Beckinsale type.
That's gonna be a 22.
22. You note the longsword at her side. You see a necklace which kind of reaches down under her shirt. You don't see the pendant or whatever is on the end of it. You don't see it, but you do see that there's a necklace that goes down and gets lost under her shirt. Couple rings. Nothing that really to you strikes you as anything. You don't see like a pouch for spell components. You don't see that anything that she carries like that. You don't see a focus.
Right. No book or anything like that.
Nothing that catches your eye. No.
Okay. I mean, we're already on this track, so just doubling down. I'll walk up to the captain. Yes, Captain, I don't mean to disturb you, but I've heard of some rumors. Would you happen to be a practitioner of the arcane arts?
She kind of looks at you with like a kind of a dry, wry smile. Just, don't tell anybody. And she kind of leans in a little close, just to like, you know, like she's letting you in on something. On nights where the moon is very full, I sacrifice baby basilisks on an altar. It keeps me young. But beyond that, no magical whatsoever.
Your secret ritualistic sacrifice is secret with me. A word would not come out to anyone.
Well, that's good to hear. I don't want anybody to get wind of my beauty ritual.
Of course. No one should know a lady's secrets in those regards.
You know, I tried a baby minotaur once, but I didn't get the same results. Apparently, it has to be a basilisk baby.
Gotta be the scales.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with the oils when you burn a baby basilisk. Can't. The secret escapes me.
Oh, you know, since basilisks do petrify, maybe it's more so like it's keeping your beauty in that state.
Maybe.
But again, your secret is safe with me, and I'm sorry to disturb you while you are getting us to our destination.
Anytime.
No problem. And Draco's going to find a corner to sit at. Oh, he's just mumbling.
No insight roll on that?
I'm scared too, but yeah. I'm scared.
Okay, roll an insight.
I'm scared for this knowledge, but fuck, I rolled 18. That's 20.
18?
26. I rolled an 18.
26.
Yeah.
You're fairly sure that was a lie.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that was definitely, you know, hey, get lost, kind of, you know. She didn't want to.
100%. I'm getting lost and going to the corner.
Yeah. That's a tough egg to crack, man.
Oh, I understand. And Draco's place in the corner.
Okay. Anything else from anybody?
I don't think Soren has anything. He's just gonna keep an eye on Taruk. He'll do a couple of his conditioning workouts just to stay busy, but he's mostly just keeping an eye on Taruk, making sure he doesn't do anything too crazy.
Okay. Fair enough. Corrales?
I'm making out.
Pan to ocean.
The moonlight. The moonlight shining off the dark waters of the Silver Sea. Nothing but the sound of waves.
Oh, Corrales, you're so mysterious.
I can show you the world.
We already did that.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know. I
Okay.
don't think so.
All right. Fair enough. Well, as the rest of you get some much needed rest, ponder the days and the evening's events of the angler sirens, the treasure uncovered and discovered and identified, new mysteries and new questions, we proceed to the third day of your journey. Who would like to roll to see what happens on day 3?
You know, this is day 3. This is the 3-year anniversary. And we should all, because the one person that brought all us together, Cam should be the one to do it.
I'm all right with that. All right. I'll roll, Tim.
Okay. Give me a D20.
D20.
And let me know what you get, sir.
Can we mark off a long rest right now or after he rolls?
You can get yourself a long rest now.
That is a 12.
12.
12.
Okay. Beautiful weather on day 3. You guys actually make a little bit better time on this day because you got clear skies. Nothing odd happens the entire day until you get to the late hours of the evening for day 3. Now, if there's anything you guys want to say or do that happened during this day, let me know. But if not, basically what I had for this option is that the day kind of fast forwarded. You had good travels and everything. Late evening hours of the day, however, Corrales, give me a perception check with advantage because you're up there with Fiona, unless you told me otherwise. I assumed you were up in the crow's nest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just like everything else, cast water breathing on everyone. So.
Okay.
Oh, and I got to roll for my cosmic omen.
You sure do.
14.
Easy enough, because this is a very easy thing to spot. Let's see. You notice it first. In the sky, you note a large hot air balloon drifting. Maybe at first it seems so far off, and then the closer and closer you get, it's heading like right towards you guys, and it's erratically like across the air. It's like darting like left and right. It looks like it's out of control. Doesn't appear to be being steered correctly. The closer and closer you get, you swear you hear the a voice yelling down, "Help! Help!"
Then I'll yell down to everybody else and point at it, and I don't know.
Corrales points out the.
I don't know what that is.
The very large, you see now that you're close, it's like a dark forest green hot air balloon that is drifting really high, but you do note that there's a voice yelling down from there. Help!
About how high is it?
400 feet.
Good God.
Okay, and is it looking like it's just?
It's like erratically, like it is not. You've seen a hot air balloon move. It's supposed to be like.
Yeah. Okay,
like
so
slow, deliberate. This thing is being carried with the wind, and it's kind of like just tossing all over the place.
Do you have it handled, Corrales, or do you need? I mean, it's 400 feet. Draco knows that you can make that, but if someone else needs to get up there, Draco's more than capable.
I mean, I can check it out. I just don't know what I'm gonna do to bring that thing down.
You know what? Take me with you. I have an idea.
Take you, like, snap my fingers and we get up there?
Yes.
Okay. I will demand.
While all this is going on, Torrin is gonna look at the cabin and be like, "Well, my guys will take care of this."
And she just kind of looks at it. She goes, "I feel like that should just be the default from here on. You seem to be handling anything we come across, so."
I will dimension door
with Draco
Yes.
up to the hot air balloon.
Oh, should we go over it or up to it?
I mean, if you can get me on top, I should be able to.
I can get us technically 1,000 feet in the air if you want.
Oh, we don't need to go that far. If you get us on top of the balloon directly, I should be able to take it from there.
On top of the balloon.
Yes. I know how crazy this sounds, but no. Get us in the basket. Get us in the basket.
In the basket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't hear you.
Then I will dimension door us into the basket.
Okay, so you and Draco are dimensioning door into the basket of the hot air balloon.
That's the ticket.
Yes.
Okay. Just a moment, and you hear Fiona like just get it. What are you?
Hello, Joe.
Hi.
Hey, Joe.
Welcome.
It's a good time for you to jump in.
It is not. Let him join after we get through this, because it might be a good plan or it might be a bad plan, but it's a plan.
Corellos, you and Draco appear in the basket of the hot air balloon, and you see a small dwarven figure in chocolate brown suit with a top hat on, as he seems to be fiddling with the heater of the hot air balloon as it's sporadically going. And you see Tawny Willowbeard.
Fucking Tawny.
Oh, you ready?
I thought you were going to say or do something. He just said, "What are you doing here?" And he was talking to Corellos.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry. I missed that whole.
Oh, sorry.
I must have cut out.
Yeah. Okay. What I said was, you see this dwarf in chocolate brown robes and a top hat fiddling with the heater for the balloon, and it's kind of sporadically firing, like. And he just sees you appear in the basket, and he goes, "What are you doing here?"
What are you doing here?
I was doing business as always, and he just immediately is trying to get this thing to work. And you see as the balloon kind of aggressively jerks to one direction, he goes, "But as you can see clearly, I was trying to make one of my famous getaways." And he points down, and there's a dead body laying in the bottom of the hot air balloon. He goes, "The gentleman who knows how to operate this machine just passed out. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he passed out. And now I'm trying to not die." And he just sees as he's trying to fiddle with this thing, and he's not getting any success.
He looks dead, but don't worry, I have an idea. And so I didn't catch your name, but can you keep the fire at a consistent level?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
No. Corrales, are you able to produce a flame?
Yes, I can produce a flame.
Okay, so
I can control flames.
Yeah,
You can.
So, Corrales, keep the flame even, and I'm
For
going
him?
I'm not.
Hey Tim, how far away are they from the ship?
They're like 400 feet in the air.
Oh,
I was gonna say we don't see any of this yet.
No, I was just gonna throw my javelin at the balloon. See if I can stop it.
Do we not help this dwarf?
Oh God, I don't want to, but I don't think I'll ever hear the end of it.
What?
Yeah. Ask Kirby about red caps later.
Chris knows what happened. Chris knows all about Tawny, but
Draco knows it.
I'll cast Control Flames, but I'm extinguishing the flame.
Okay.
We want to get down, right?
Okay. Do you?
yeah. So I'm going to cast Control. Which is you take control of the air in a 100-foot cube that you can see within range. Choose one of the effects when you cast it. The effect lasts for the duration.
Mhm.
And I can also use my action to halt the effect or to restart. So I'm going to use Downdraft to float us down safely. Because I can control the speed of the wind, so it can be a calm.
Yes.
It can be a calm, strong, or something else. So I just
Okay.
want a calm wind to drift us down.
Okay. So between the two of you, you can safely land the craft on the ship if that's what you're trying to do.
Again, Draco has no idea the past, the infamy.
He has no idea the danger that's on this ship.
Yes, if we can land it safely on the ship, I would like to. But if the basket needs to be in the ocean and we just disembark onto the ship, then yeah.
Okay. I'll say for this to work, let's make it a joint for both of you. For you controlling the flames, Draco for you controlling the air. Let's just do a little teamwork here just to see how pretty it is, because you can do this. Let's just make a roll to see how pretty it comes off. Let's make an Arcana roll for both of you. Each of you make an Arcana roll.
24.
Oh shit. 26 total. It's a nat 20.
Hey.
Where do you want the basket?
Like I said, if we can land it safely on the ship without too much commotion. But if the ship is if the basket is going to take up too much space, then I'll just land it in the next to the ship in the ocean, and we'll just disembark.
I can say that with great certainty, with the way you two rolled, you can make it fit in the very small box that you would have. Or you can just say, common sense, let's just put it right up against it, and then we'll, it's up to you. Because you can do either. I'm just asking you to make a choice.
I look at Corrales. Should we surprise them or just take the common sense route? Just imagine they see this hot air balloon coming directly to the ship. It'll be funny.
It would be a great moment, but I wouldn't be heartbroken if he had to swim on board.
Again, I do not know what your beef is, but we'll go with you. Go with your plan, and we'll.
It's not working. We're not gonna be able to use it anyway.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll land it next. Go the common sense route and land it next to it.
Okay, no problem. Easy enough to do, the two of you, with Corrales controlling the flames and slowly kind of ebbing them down, and continuous, but kind of slowly ebbing them down. Draco, with you controlling the air in the area around the balloon, it very safely lowers right next to the boat, and it hits the water, and you see at that moment, Corrales, as you let the flames go, the actual canopy piece of the balloon kind of floats down with nothing to hold it up, and now you can swim to or get aboard the ship as you see fit.
As the air balloon is getting closer, Torn will have his bow at the ready.
It does not take long until you see the little dwarf in his chestnut brown suit, and you see the unmistakable top hat pop up from the little basket and immediately start swimming.
Farouk's eyes just widen up, and he's just like,
Torin pulls back real hard on the bow. Just
It's okay. It's okay. It's us. We found this dwarf that Corrales seems to have some bad history with.
he'll very slowly, very unthreatening, put the bow back on his back.
Okay, as Draco and Corrales board the ship, followed by one tawny Willowbeard, a well-renowned con man and snake oil salesman.
Farouk immediately goes up to Tawny and just grabs him by the jacket and holds him up and says, "You hurt."
Torin will immediately grab Taruk's arm. Whoa, 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 Taruk, whoa. Whoa, Taruk.
So basically, Tawny gets lifted up and he's going,
Taruk, whoa, 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 easy, buddy. I was gonna do that. Give him.
Ow!
Tawny, can you swim pretty good? Because I want to find out.
Town guards! Sanctuary! Cease! Desist!
So,
Thorin's got him. Farouk picks up the baby gear.
Oh, the rattling of bottles and vials. And he goes, "Those are my new batches. I just got done selling those. Most of them. Though that's what remains. I did a little business with some other privateers out here on the Silver Sea, and you do notice, Taruk, there is a hefty pile of gold in there as well." And he goes, "And I made out like a bandit. Not gonna lie. They were a little upset with the side effects, as some of you seem to be. So I had to make a very speedy escape from the city of Aria. However,
Hold on. Excuse me. You said from the city of Aria?
Yes. I was just conducting business as my trade, good.
Taruk, hold on. Stop shaking him. Hold on. 1 second.
What'd you do, Tawny? Kill him too?
I swear!
Give him a new batch and poison him?
No! I didn't even get a chance to sell anything to him. He dropped dead before I could.
You're gonna drop dead if I let go.
About rolls because we
Did you get?
so
Basilisk, what do you got, man?
Basilisk will come up behind Draco, and very calmly, in a very, sage-like manner, just put a hand on his shoulder and say,
"I believe I know what you're driving at.
Nice.
It's entirely possible that we could leverage this in a way that satisfies the friends we've made get their vengeance. He gets his comeuppance, but he doesn't have to suffer too severe penalty of behaviors." Is that something along the lines you were driving at?
No, I was going to ask him to give us information and be a guide for when we get to Aria, since none of us have any knowledge about it, and he's been there.
At that mention, he goes, "You can go ahead and drop me. I'm not going back."
Oh. Never mind. Do what you will.
Torin pulls him real close, be like, "You better be glad that sexy cow just saved your life," and he'll put him down onto the deck of the ship.
There's no reason to put him on the ship.
Okay.
I would like to make the best marketing is word of mouth.
See, this is why we needed him.
I'm going to let you choose, because there was a tint of intimidation to that, but for the most part, it was persuasion. Let you choose whichever you want, persuasion or intimidation.
Can I give him a help action?
I'm gonna need it because my charisma is
terrible. You want to help with intimidation? I've got one.
Okay, I will go with.
Sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to interrupt. I have a question. With that said, since we're kind of basically just got 20 shook in our hands, I got his gold stuff. Would Joe be able to get advantage on this roll?
I will say this. I will say he has advantage on intimidation because of you guys, or you can do a straight persuasion.
Okay.
Well, intimidation it is because I have a 0 in both of those.
Because you did. I'm saying you did threaten to throw him off the side if he didn't take the deal. So there's intimidation there to throw him off the side if he didn't take the deal. So there's intimidation there.
Yes.
But you really did hit on some good persuasive points too.
The best persuasion is do it. The best persuasion is an ultimatum where the good end of it is we all win.
Yeah.
The exact way you want.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to roll intimidation with advantage.
Guidance. Guidance.
Okay. I'm going to need every help I can get.
Okay.
That is a 13 plus guidance, which is a D4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just roll the D4. There's my D4. That's a 3, so that's a total of 16.
16. He's fairly shook. Is
Tawny rolling?
He can be more shook.
Is Tawny rolling to him?
You don't know.
Well, I'm asking because I'm gonna use my reaction. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry.
You can't use a reaction. You already used your help action.
Right.
Yep. Sorry. And he rolled a 10 total. So, yes, you have successfully intimidated him, and he goes, you make some very good business propositions, and I see no reason to get wet any further than I am already. So, yes, I suppose that such an arrangement could be made.
Beautiful. And I apologize for any perceived threat or negative implication. I simply wish to be honest and open with a potential business partner.
And you see as he really is a little more on edge, not so much towards Taruk or Torin, but more looking back at the dead body. I didn't kill him, I swear. He just fell over.
Oh, yeah, you're fine
Can
with
I
that.
roll an insight on that?
Yeah. Draco did already, but you go ahead, Torin, as well.
Tim, with that said, Taruk's going to keep Tawny's bag on him, but I'm going to walk over to the body, and I'm going to kind of I guess, investigate the body.
If you're trying to figure... Yeah, okay, investigate the body. Go ahead.
That's an 11.
11? Doesn't appear to be lying. He's very shaken. You don't know if that's because of you and Taruk or just that he's shaken.
Not sure if he's mentally shaken or physically shaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim. So basically, I just want to see if I can see anything on the body, whether it's the weapons, gold, maybe marks on his body, something to maybe give us clues or anything like that. Just
okay. Give me a straight investigation then.
Okay. And that is that's +2. So hold on. So 2 so plus what total? Okay, so then it makes it a 15.
15. Still has his gold. He has a gold pouch on him with roughly about 20 gold in it. Still has a lot of his personal belongings. You see a couple random items. There's crumpled up parchment in his pocket. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing appears to be taken from him.
All right. I'm just going to look at the parchment then.
No, it looks to be like a shopping list.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
Is the body intact, Taruk?
From your investigation, you need to make a separate medical check, but just from you looking at it, you don't see, there's no arrows or there's no stab wounds. You don't see blood anywhere.
So I turn to Basilisk to answer his question, and I say, it appears the body's intact. I only see, the gold he has on him, weaponry, a shopping list of some kind, but my expertise is not dead people. so I'm not really sure. I mean, would you be able to tell?
Yes, bring him here if you'd be so kind.
No problem. And I pick him up gently, easy, like very respectful. Over the basilisk.
All right. Basilisk will pull out his staff and make a couple of signs. His eyes will turn to a gold color, and a single tear of wax will fall down his face.
And Lab her an this corp, freger me.
And I will cast Speak with Dead.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know this was gonna be
I
a
had
thing
it
tonight.
just in case. Just in case it
love
was
it.
useful for something.
Love it.
I'm happy it's actually useful.
I want to say that Taruk gently put him down at Basilisk's feet in case he's a zombie, bro.
First, allowed to answer the question. Corpse must still have a mouth. Yeah, absolutely.
Nah, bro. That shit is
Until
so
the spell
dope.
ends, you can ask her. Yep. So you get 5 questions.
Okay.
Was that a question? Yes. Fuck.
Cryptic or repetitive, the corpse is for truthful answers. Thus the corpse can't learn. Okay, very good. Yep, you get 5 questions, and you see as this human male kind of not herky jerky, but kind of in like an abrupt motion, kind of sits up and looks around, and you hear just for a moment like that when you know somebody's taken in a huge breath and they're holding it.
Okay. All right.
Looking at you kind of expectantly.
What was your name?
Silas. My name was Silas.
From whence do you hail?
Aria. I gave balloon tours to people in Aria.
What killed you?
You see as it kind of brow kind of furrows. I felt a pain in my left arm, and it was hard to breathe. For that, I don't remember. Do you know what killed me?
I mean, above game, yes, I know exactly
Yeah.
what that is, but I don't know that Basilisk would know.
You can make a medical check if you wanted.
Okay, I'll do a quick medicine check.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a medicine. There it is.
Medicine.
10.
10. You're fairly sure that you have heard of symptoms like that before. You can't remember what was. Oh, what is that? Is that for the flu? Is that? No, it's not leukemia. No, it's. You're kind of running through medical terms that you've heard, and you're kind of like, I know I've heard this before. This is the thing. I know it's a thing.
Okay. So I know it's a thing. I know it's a thing that kills people, but I have no idea what it is.
Yes.
Okay.
I do not know, but I know that it does kill. To what gods did you pray?
Now, usually I prayed to the Lord Dionysus. I prayed to some of the other gods, but to him the most frequent.
Lastly, I would ask, if you had last words, what would they be?
I'd like to keep flying. And you see as the last bit of the air rushes out and the corpse falls over.
Very well.
Did we overhear that, or was that like through Basilisk's mind?
Oh no, it's verbal. Everybody around can
No,
hear it.
he,
It's
like,
very.
wakes up
It's one
and
of the most
talks.
obvious spells.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
corpse
You
just
just
like,
saw
"Grr!"
him have a conversation with a corpse.
Can I investigate his left arm to see that?
Investigate for signs of a heart attack.
You could investigate the left arm, sure.
That's a 19.
Make me look for post-mortem signs of a heart attack.
You're not gonna find anything other than burst capillaries at the base of the throat and
I love
eyes.
that you just know it off the top of
Wait
your
a
head. Yeah.
minute.
And you're gonna find bluing of the fingertips and
Yep. Yeah. Blue fingertips. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why I know that either, so don't ask.
Yep. But yeah. But you're absolutely
wanna
right.
ask.
And
I did not.
there
wanna
you go.
ask.
That's what you see. That's what you see, Draco. Kind of blue fingertips.
Seeing those signs, could I do another medicine check to determine if it is a heart attack?
Sure. Go ahead.
Or if this some fantasy world poison or some shit.
Is it poison or not? Because that will determine what happens next.
That's gonna be a 14.
14. Classic signs of a heart attack, man.
I think this man had a heart attack.
Okay. Bastus is actually going to look to Corrales.
Can you do the trick with the fire again?
Which trick?
You would like to keep flying. I would like to put him back in his balloon and let him, I suppose, go as high as it'll go. Is that something you can do?
I can turn the flame on, yeah. And once it's on, that's
Right.
what counts, right? It'll get him going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basilisk will help, or actually, is he a big guy or is he a smaller dude?
Well, they would all be small to you. He's a human. He's about 5'10".
Okay. I'll ask Taruk to help me to put him in his basket, and then
Yeah.
Basilisk will pour a drop of his ambrosia
Mm-hmm.
and smear it across the lips of the corpse, and then have Corrales turn on the flame as high as it'll go, and unless somebody else has anything else to do with the body, that's what Basilisk would want to do, and give him the last rites as best he could for Dionysus.
Yeah.
Farouk just places him in there with all his stuff, everything that was on his person's, the body, respectfully crosses his arm, and Farouk kind of says a little prayer, for him, and just the whole thing, and walks away, steps back from the basket.
Torin will put 2 gold coins on his eyes.
Yeah.
And tell him, your body will keep flying, and I hope they treat you well when you get down there. Still keeping a very close eye on Tawny. That's all I've got.
Okay. As you guys have prepared the body as best as possible, put it in the balloon, ignited the fires to make the balloon ascend back up into the sky, and you watch it until you can no longer see it.
That's what's a way to end the night? That was fucking weird. Everything is weird though.
Torin glares down at Tawny. It can get weirder, but it
Oh,
won't.
I'm going to explain the. So he sold y'all some bad stuff.
So,
Draco, we can get into this another time. Right now, and Taruk just like he wants to just choke Tawny, but instead, what Taruk is gonna do is he's gonna look at Tawny, look at his bag, and Taruk is just gonna take 1 gold piece for every party member
Mm-hmm.
that we have, and he's just gonna pocket it, and he's gonna say, "That's for the red caps." And then he's gonna look. Taruk wants to look in that bag of treats and just see if he can find like what looks to be like Tawny's, I guess, prized bottle or most expensive, whatever. It looks good, tastes good, whatever. And Taruk's gonna keep that for himself.
In his bag, you find 608 gold pieces. So apparently, Tawny really cleaned up in Aria. You also, Taruk, go by an empty bottle and note that the label on the back, you see the finest print on there. And it takes you a minute. It's one of those, even if you have good eyesight, you have to focus on it. And it says side effects may vary.
Taruk just seeds at Tawny, and he crushes it in his hand. No flinch. Yeah, I'll roll for damage. Tim, doesn't matter.
You're good, because the night's going to end after it anyway. Yeah, you take a point of damage for busting a glass bottle in your hand.
Just seeds, and then again, Taruk proceeds to, and he's just mumbling to himself, "Side effects may vary," and he twigs. Looking for like that bottle, like Tawny's prize bottle in the bag.
Careful, Taruk. Don't get your feathers all ruffled up.
Taruk, I have a question for you.
Yes, Basilisk. Anything, my friend.
It appears that you read something along the lines of side effects may occur on that bottle. Is that correct?
Yes.
And the issue is that you guys consumed something he made and had side effects that were problematic, traumatic, deeply hurtful, spiritually destroying, or otherwise negative. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Not correct.
Tawny, is it?
Yes, and I feel like everyone neglects to mention that before the side effect, it was the most wonderful taste that they've ever had in their life. No one seems to ever focus on the good.
Nightmares.
So you say the good. Do you know how much money people of all stations and species pay for psychedelics, for drugs, for consumables that give them nothing but side effects?
Yes. I don't deal with that, per se. I mean...
Yes, you do.
Wait.
You clearly do.
Wait, Basilisk.
Instead of selling an ale that causes you to hallucinate, you're selling an hallucinogen that tastes like ale. And you can charge markup of 10 times. Because anybody can buy an ale, and any ale is an ale. But not every ale makes you see whatever nightmares made my scaly friend here this upset, or made this very large...
It's all seagulls! And what was the other one? Oh, the red caps. They sing to you!
I will throw you off of this ship. Basilisk, are you trying to encourage him?
No, I'm merely stating that if I sell an ale for a silver a glass or silver a mug,
right,
that has the side effect of healing you ever so slightly, I could be selling an ale, a silver a mug, that has a very mild healing property, or a very mild healing potion that tastes like an ale, and charge a gold.
This is fair.
I think that makes sense.
Perspective is everything. This is something that you, Torin, of all of us, need to remember. We are lucky that we are fighting, for lack of a better word, monsters.
Right.
But were we not, we would be just as much of the bad guy as the other side. To the people involved, perspective matters, and how we can introduce ourselves and how we can market the things that we are providing matters. And I feel that this would be a good time to simply point out that the difference between a bad batch of bread that causes you to hallucinate and a very good hallucinogen that tastes like bread is zero, other than marketing.
Torn will lift Tawny off his feet again. The nice cowman makes a point, Tawny. I may have acted brashly.
Boo.
Sorry.
That being said, maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't go around lying about the side effects. And you definitely shouldn't sneak said drink into a party full of people.
I was hired to do that, though.
I am stating what happened.
Best is just nods, like, that's fair.
I am stating what happened.
That was a job.
You shouldn't do these things. And were not for the nice cowman, I would yeet you into the cold waters below. But I have a new perspective on our acquaintanceship. So I'm going to put you down. I'm going to forgive and forget and take about 100 gold out of your stack for the gold that you owe this party for running their alehouse out of business. Does that seem fair?
You see, if it's possible, his head kind of turtled into his suit a little at the mention of not the threat,
death, but taking his gold.
Taking his gold. And you note as there's a remorseful resignation to it. The kind of like,
Very well. Thank you, Tawny.
And then that's going to be on top of the 5 pieces or 6 pieces that Farouk took.
Yes.
And then he's just going to take 2 more because Bagak. That's why.
Because Bagak.
I'm not petty, you're petty, shut up.
So Torrin will take the 100 gold.
Okay.
And he will give oh my goodness. 33 pieces to Corrales, 33 pieces to Taruk, and
add
34 for himself.
All right.
Because we were the original ones that got scammed.
Yeah. And then Taruk, he's gonna give 10 pieces to Draco and then 10 pieces to Basilisk.
Okay. Everybody add your gold.
One more thing. So before I give Tawny back his bag, because I don't want to take it all, but I want to look for his prize bottle that he has in this bag. I want
not hard to find. It's about the same size. You noted this. He sold. Let's put it into perspective. Like he sold little, like we'll say, like little 8 ounces. Mm. This is like on par with a wine bottle that you just pulled.
Yeah.
And he said, "Be very careful with that. That one's unstable."
What are the side effects?
No, don't drink that. That's not for drinking.
What is
That
it?
was a mistake, is what that was.
Like,
Farouk look at the table real quick.
does it go boom or?
Yes, pretty much. It would be the equivalent of drinking liquid.
Alchemist fire?
Yes. Don't put that near heat. That's the only thing I'll say.
Out of game, does Tawny have a bottle of nitroglycerin?
Tawny has a wine bottle of nitroglycerin.
Okay. Okay.
I have a
I respect
very
that.
specific question.
Yes.
I can cast ceremony and bless things. I can cast bless.
You want to bless the nitroglycerin?
Can the paladin bless the nitroglycerin? Or is it only like me or Draco?
I don't think I can bless. I don't have bless.
Well, making holy water is a completely different thing than
Yes,
blessing.
but this is a holy Molotov, and I
Are we
want to know
making
if
a
we can do
holy
this.
hand grenade of Menagerie? 'Cause I
What
wanna
I'm
do this.
saying,
I
what
want
I'm
to do
saying
it.
is if you made a mistake, you know how you got that mistake. Usually
Okay.
coitus, but
Hey.
if you
Jeez,
can
Joe.
if you can I was going to say something else. I was very clean about it. If you can bless that, the difference between napalm and the holy napalm of the gods of goodness and order is like, do I have to do like a little thing about it? And that's what I'm asking. Taste fire. Fire doesn't hurt. Taste divine fire. Oh no.
Okay. I don't know this off the top of my head.
That's fine.
So, I'm looking it up. It's 10 o'clock. I thought it would be a good place for us to take a break.
Sounds
Yes.
good.
So that'll give me time to take a break, but also I'll look up a decent explanation for you to see if we can do this. I want to see it happen. I just want to see what kind of rolls we would make to bless a bottle of nitroglycerin, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Religion! Religion and Arcana.
Holy hand grenade.
Or alchemy. Like, yeah, if somebody's got an
thinking
alchemist kit,
A
maybe.
drop of ambrosia and a prayer to Dionysus, because Dionysus would love to see shit pop off.
Yeah, you better
Damn
believe
right
it.
he
Yeah.
would. Damn right. Okay. Well, with that, we're gonna take a short break. This commercial is brought to you by Raise Energy at RevSports.com. Use the promo code Curbside8 at checkout for a nice little discount. And we will be right back. Alrighty, guys, and we're back. Thank you for being very patient. But we had a lot to discuss backstage before we came back on live, and we'll get back into it.
Okay, guys.
So,
Welcome back.
Basilisk, sounded like you had an idea.
Okay. Let me
By the way, I love the choice that you made.
In what way? I'm just supporting the party.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I was talking about I love the choice that you made for the voice.
Oh,
The
yeah,
voice.
I'm really trying.
The Basilisk
Yeah.
voice?
Yeah,
Perfect.
I like that.
Tawny, you say that this is unstable, explosive. Is that the case?
Very much so.
Torin,
Yes, Basilisk.
are you familiar with the rituals necessary to create holy water?
I am not. I am aware that they exist, but I do not know how to do so.
Greco, do your people create holy water?
No. I've heard of it myself, but we don't dabble in that kind of stuff.
Understood.
What are you trying to cook up, Basilisk?
I'm thinking that this might be a proof of concept. We are fighting a force much larger than our own, no matter how many bodies we gather, who can replenish from those who fall.
Right.
In my opinion, I would posit that if we had weapons that could invoke divine fury upon them, we'd be able to burn our way through some of the problems. But I'd like to take this as proof of concept. I know the ritual to create holy water. I know that people like Torin can engage in that as well. But I'd like to ask your assistance in the assistance of both Corrallos and Taruk. Because I have an idea.
Just tell me what you need to do.
The elven wine that you guys found reminded me of something. There are old stories, legends, that, to put it shortly, many people believe that the light is good and the darkness is bad. That
Right.
daytime is good and nighttime is evil. But there have been stories passed down that the gods created darkness so that those of us who think and feel could draw it over ourselves as a blanket so that we could sleep and rest. And I would like to take that philosophical idea and move it to the next, slightly more extreme step.
Okay.
Corrallos, cousin, you are devil-blooded. Is that true?
In a
And
manner of
Taruk,
speaking.
you... Some would call you cursed, but you have a blessing, dark and violent as it may be. Is that not true?
It is.
I would like to combine the light of day and the light at night, the darkness, the middle ground between dawn and dusk and midnight, which is the full moon shining down upon us so that we may do what we must or will in the night. And I would like to treat that as a way of leveraging the power of those that empower us against our enemies. And I would like to see that as proof of concept used to bless an item so that we would be able to, if possible, mass produce some semblance of it to use against our foes.
So what do you need from Taruk?
I would not ask this lightly, and I do not do so. But I would ask that I invoke the gods. Torin aids me in invoking the gods. Oralos invokes the devils, and that you and Draco invoke the neutral bodies in between that are on the side of law, order, and, for lack of a better term, the structure of civilizations. Our foe wants nothing but chaos and destruction, and that cannot be allowed. But these items have inspired me to attempt to invoke aid from above and below. And I would ask of you and Corralos, and again, feel free to say no. I do not ask this lightly, and I do not beg this gently. I would ask for a few drops of your blood.
So basically, you want to combine all of our powers and create some big boom boom with Tawny's drink.
To borrow a phrase, I would like to turn the boom boom from Tawny's Drake into
A holy bomb? But
the wrath of the gods and devils themselves. The devils deal in death, and the gods deal in death and life.
So not even a holy bomb, a divine bomb.
Animal drinks in here.
Divine with a very broad sense of the word.
Divine on both ends of the scale.
Yes, because we have a common enemy. The circle of life, the natural world, crumbles in the face of the desecration of these enemies. The good, the evil, the just, the unjust, all of this falls to the chaos of war and the frenzy of battle and the consumption of the twisted, pale approximations that we are dealing with. If I am led to understand correctly the situation we find ourselves in. And I would say that the enemy of my enemy is an ally. But more specifically, he who would benefit from my enemy's fall is a friend.
So, Basilisk, I'm not against anything you said, but how can I be sure that my contributing won't cause this to backfire? I'm still learning how to deal with that side.
Basilisk will sit down next to you as you say this. Continue, sorry.
You're good. I don't want any of you or any innocent people to get hurt, even though this boom boom could be the end all and be all for us and wipe anybody out. But just thinking about it, it could wipe anybody out. And Taruk loves chaos. Taruk loves fight. But Taruk does not love hurting innocent people. How do I know that this won't turn somebody?
The same way we know that our war is just, in the same way that we know that whatever we have to do to accomplish our goals, if it is cruel, if it is violent, it is an evil. It is a necessary one. You must simply have faith in your strength, your righteousness, the strength of the rest of your friends and those who fight with you. More specifically and more importantly for you, and I do not know who you were, and I do not know your life, but as someone who knows that much of the world would see him as a monster for what he is, I ask that you have faith in yourself and the men and women around you, that what we're doing, we do for the greater good. We do to establish a free land, and we do to destroy the enemies who will not cave while they exist. I promise you, if we could simply talk it out, I would prefer that over all other actions. But we face an enemy who sees only destruction or victory.
And a shitload of chaos.
And a shitload of chaos. And I ask that you have faith in myself, Torin, Draco, and Gralos, so that as we do this, that any risk is abated and any negative is stopped. Because I have faith in your strength, in Torin's will, in Draco's capacity and wisdom. I have faith in V's efficacy and Corralos's raw, confusing at times, but ultimately uncomparable ability to simply make it happen. I have faith that the world you all seek to make is worth having and worth doing. And I ask you that you only have faith in the rest of us, that what we're doing will accomplish that. And I know it's a big ask.
And Taruk says nothing. All he does is he pops the top off the bottle and he places it in between him and Basilisk, and he turns one of his fingertips into a claw and he pricks his other finger and he puts a few drops into the bottle, recorks it, and hands it to Basilisk.
I cannot promise the outcome, but I can promise you this. If this does not go the way that I am hoping, I will die fighting whatever the outcome is. And I will die before I allow any negative fallout from this to reach beyond whatever the position we are when we use this. But I have faith.
And Taruk, he still remains silent and gives a slight half smile. And he puts his hand on Basilisk's shoulder. And then he touches his forehead with Basilisk's forehead as like that like warrior to warrior like respect. Just a gent, forehead touch, and just says nothing.
May whatever gods you love keep you close. I will entreat the rest of us now. And thank you for trusting me with this. Yeah, I know you do not do it lightly, nor do I. But I trust you, and I trust everyone else to accomplish what we've set out to do.
And Basilisk will turn and he will go to find Corrallos. Where is Corrallos, by the way?
I imagine we're all kind of just standing in a circle.
Neat.
Yep.
Okay.
Can we hear you, George?
No, we couldn't. We can't.
Okay. There we go.
Cousin, I trust I've made my case as plain and clear as possible. If you have objections, I would hear them.
I don't think it's as big of an ask as you're saying. I think we've sacrificed much more for less. And if this is going to be as big of an answer, then it's an easy answer. I just don't have anything sharp.
Then, for
You got a dagger?
Sorry, Joe.
Have like
As that,
any nails?
Just points his finger like a pork bill.
That's all you need, yeah.
As you guys are going through this, just keep track of what each of you contributed to this. Each of you is going to have your own role associated with this. So,
Basilisk will say, you can have, he will like motion to Taruk that Taruk can do it, or he will offer his own claws or even his fangs, if that would make you more comfortable, whatever you want to go with.
No, the claws are fine. The fangs kind of scare me a bit.
that's reasonable. You get it, right? Like we get it. We get it. We get it.
And he'll primal savagery to create a claw, and what he'll do is he'll scrape ever so slightly along the inside of the arm to get a few drops of blood, and the acid will cauterize the wound. And then he will spend a spell slot to heal any damage or injury.
Okay.
And collect the blood as well. And he will collect that in the same bottle as that Taruk gave. And then he will look to Torin and Draco and say,
Draco, if you would be so kind. My understanding is you have control over the light of the moon.
That is correct. If that is what you need from me, that's simple.
Torin,
Okay.
You're a sturdy sort. You'll come with me for this?
Of course.
While you guys are doing this, Taruk, for your part in this, let's go ahead and I just want, since you offered blood, I want a Constitution check from you.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. Just straight roll, right? I'm pretty good at con.
Constitution check.
Yeah. So, without proficiency, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
I would say with this, writing that down. Corrallos, you offered blood as well?
Yes.
I'm going to need a Constitution check from you.
14. Dirty 20.
Draco, I believe you're going to need to cast Moonlight.
Yeah, and
Dude.
I feel in this situation.
Damage in exchange for the bonus.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I'm totally okay with getting that burn, with getting that damage.
There's a lot of factors going into what I'm about to do and what I might give you. So if you're going the extra mile here,
That's a sacrifice in a way.
I'm in for a penny and in for a pound. Basilisk they gave blood, he will give
Draco,
as much
roll
pain as
damage.
is required.
Bro, that's 610.
Well,
6d10.
6d10 roll damage.
Actually,
That's an average of 30.
20. Does that make it 12d10?
What?
Like, as it starts to.
in this night sky, power of this moonbeam just impact, yes, the bottle, but both of you take your damage. So far, the ritual's going fairly well.
All right. Torin, this is going to be call response. I trust you. I believe you. I believe in you.
Okay.
I know that you'll be able to do this.
I guess.
This is a religion roll, I believe, for you.
Yes.
Okay.
For both of you.
As my added flavor, Torin will put his hands out, place his fingertips on the bottle, and I'm gonna pump all my points of lay on hands into it.
Okay. How many points of lay on hands do you have?
15.
Okay.
As his scales are starting to get hot and starting to sear a little, he'll be like,
How
Right.
do I want to do that?
I've been working on
Religion
this.
roll.
And I'll pump it all in.
Okay. Somebody else, roll me a d20.
Is someone got it or
Just a random d20
Yep,
roll.
no, Draco can do it. It's his fault.
What?
He
Okay.
spoke up first. It's his fault.
Okay. Another than that 20. I shoot you not.
Hey!
Okay.
I got Mike. What's your opinion?
Torin,
Yes.
you may make your religion roll at advantage.
Okay.
The way I was going to do that was you put your 15 points of that in it.
Mm-hmm.
If it was a 6 or higher, you were going to get advantage. If it was a 5 and under, you were going to get disadvantage.
Okay.
Or not a disadvantage, but you weren't going to get any
Roll
bonus to
straight.
it. Yeah.
Okay. A paladin that's not great at religion. Let's see
Yeah,
what
right.
we can do.
Most paladins aren't. That's not on you.
They're good at being sexy and killing things, really. That's all they're good at.
I'm good at both those things.
We have one of them. Anyway,
We can tell by that particular motion you're doing.
Heyo.
That's one or the other. I'm really upset. I'm confused.
yeah.
Tell us now.
20.
Nat 20.
Natural
Okay.
20.
That's 2 nat 20s on this.
Torin coming in clutch, man. Oh, I was
Basilisk. Religion roll.
All right. Right before I roll this, just to set the scene, Basilisk will use his divine form, and his wax-like wings will burst forth, and they will melt under the moonlight and pool into a complex runic sigil underneath where we're doing this. And he will shout out he will speak a prayer, empowered with magic, and he will say, in common, it would say, "May the moon as the sun cast its fury upon our foes." But what he says is,
Dios Argeliach Mar Andrian a Tilgir a Koreach a Namedian.
And he will make his religion check.
Okay.
Come on, don't fuck me. Fucked me. I got an 8 total.
All right.
I'm still in shock at that 20.
Okay.
Fuck.
For the most part, that went really well.
My bad.
I was treating that as more of like a group skill check, and each step was going to affect. Okay. Now, how am I going to do the last step? Basilisk,
Okay.
what divine influence are you asking for, and from who in this endeavor?
Honestly, I am asking Basilisk is actually, he's picked his side. He's picked who he's working with. He's all in. He's specifically asking anybody that is on the side of or neutral towards our goals.
Okay.
And if I have to be more specific, I would say that the words of his prayer in his heart are to any and every god, titan, demigod, or divine who hears me. Chaos, disorder, and corruption threaten the world. I beseech any and all of you, in all of your divinity, in all of your might, and in all of the limitations that bind even the gods themselves, I ask that you smile upon and bless what we are doing. For what we do is your work.
All right. I think this is a fair way to do this. Somebody roll me a D100.
I would actually like to roll that so I don't blame anybody else if this goes bad, because this was my idea.
Okay.
I'm going to take full responsibility. This was my idea. If this is bad, it's all on me.
Go for it, cowman.
I'm so... No.
Scared moo.
Deeply concerned moo.
You've got a good chance of success here.
That is a 90.
A 90?
God
Yep.
damn.
All right.
Let me add one more thing. Out
Uh-huh.
of all the gods that I entreated, my mother and my grandmother I entreat directly.
Uh-huh.
But there is one divinity that I entreat specifically,
Mm-hmm.
and that is the one who lied and told me that he was somebody else, and that was the divine that I met in a bar. And that is the one that I lean to, because that is the one that I do not know and cannot read. And that is the one who strikes me as someone who, above all else, plays both sides against the middle and will leverage a victory, maybe because it's fun and maybe because it's necessary. But I beseech my mother and grandmother directly. After those two, that's who I am talking to.
Interesting.
I don't know who else will come to our call and aid,
Okay.
but I know he
gotcha.
has a vested interest.
All right, I got you. The last words of your prayer ring out. Nothing. At least at first. You find that your eyes kind of cast upwards towards the night sky, and you do see, in fact, the moon, where possibly a lot of that energy that Draco possibly channeled that burnt you and Torrent so badly came from. And you feel that your words reached someone. You don't know who, but it reached someone's ears. And the familiar voice of the traveler in the bar comes back to you. I don't think I have the power for what you're doing. However, I might know someone who could be of aid to you. That's a bother, though. And he doesn't even really like me. Alright. Don't make a habit of this. All this sacrifice and greater, and then nothing. Sorry about that. This greater purpose. It's really not for me. I just want you all to resolve this so things can go back to normal. One moment. You don't hear anything. You don't hear the sound of the waves crashing against the side of the vessel. You don't hear the questioning from your fellow party members. You okay? Did it like they're all asking? You hear nothing, as if you were stricken deaf. The only thing you do hear, ringing in your ears, is the sound of a forge. And with each hammer strike, you hear thunder. Damn.
It was supposed to be Torn. It wasn't supposed to be me. I shouldn't be the one in this scene.
I was
Okay.
just asked, did Torin hear any of this? Because he's
No.
still in the moonbeam. He's still
No, you
holding
should
on
be
strong.
kind of like, ah!
Yeah.
Sort of
yeah.
clops.
Yeah.
Clop, clop, clop.
all you hear is the sound of a hammer forge, and every time the hammer strikes, you hear thunder echoing throughout the cosmos.
Can I call out?
You can try.
Forge Master, I come as supplicant and potentially creation. To whom do I have the glory of addressing?
Was
You
just
don't-
a clang, and that
Just
was
a
it?
clanging. And it's like a pregnant silence. Not too many prayers reach my ears.
Not too many prayers are to those who do rather than those who lord.
All right, mortal. You have my attention.
Bassus will get down on his knees and put his staff in front of him, and he will bow his head and he will say,
I am Basilisk Kaku, child of Echidna, grandson to one who came before. I, and those who are with me are attempting to make a weapon to leverage law against chaos and disorder, but more importantly, to make for ourselves and those that we both love and would die to protect a home. I do not know to whom I am speaking, but I hear the sound of a forge, and a man or a woman or anyone else who lifts a hammer, who drives sparks from steel and iron, from bronze and copper, knows what it is to work and slave in the heat of the forge. Ask only that you hear my plea.
For the first time, you are given sight to whom you're speaking to. And all you see is a broad-shouldered back with its back to you at an anvil.
I'm going to be real with you, Chief. That is a broad back. I thought I was a big guy, but holy shit.
You, as this entity turns towards you and you see the disfigured side of this entity's face, this entity towers over you. You are chess piece size to whoever this is.
I won't lie. I don't know who you are. I don't know what has disfigured you. But holy shit, you are a yoked individual. And if I can die with a back half as broad as yours, I will have done more for the world than half of the gods that I've ever heard of.
Just like one like dry heave of a laugh.
I mean, I've got ambrosia and like some shitty mortal tobacco. I have no idea what you're into or what to give you, but like fully, I don't know what to call you or how to address you, but my deity, my guy, my friend, my divine inspiration. It sounds like that's a big hammer, and I would help you if I could, but I feel like I am made out of failure and mortal meat, and that you have done nothing but create.
All right, little one. You're going to have to come up here because this is kind of weird talking to you from up here. And you see as this giant hand basically reaches down to you. He has to gently pick you up as if you were a D&D mini. And just...
Deeply concerned moo.
And he sets you up on a table. And you see, you are in. I've got plenty of metaphors for this. You are Mickey Mouse to that giant. Like you, that is the scale that we're working with here. And you see, he goes, Hephaestus will do.
Is there an honorific you prefer? Lord or God or Sir or
not really.
Mister?
Not really. As for the disfiguring, you can, thank my mother for that. That was her
Can I insight that?
Emotional attachment side. Yeah, inside it.
Okay,
Hera,
I'm gonna
Mother of the
insight that.
Year.
That is a 16.
Yeah. Sounds legit.
Okay.
You know the truth. I know you know the truth. But Basilisk, nah.
Hephaestus, I would give you an honorific if you had deigned to tell me a preferred one. I simply bow my head, and I know what it is like to be a child who sees in a mirror something different than what we would like. I make no assumptions for you and for what you wish to be or do, but I know that I live in a world where I am seen as a monster while the real monsters run amok. So I do not know if there is a better way or a way you would prefer for me to speak to you, so I will simply obey. Hephaestus, one who works the forge, I bow my head to you and entreat that you aid in that which we wish to construct. And if you turn your gaze away from me, I will take that guilt and failure upon myself. But I thank you for seeing me.
Well, truth is, I don't get many visitors, so welcome to the forge. You see as he grabs what is the equivalent of would be one of the largest buildings that you've ever seen, but it's in fact a tankard filled with wine. And he just goes and he just deep sip of it. I heard your prayer. Think I understand what you're trying to do. I can help. See, I try to build things. My servants build things. What you're trying to build is a better future. That's a little harder. What you're asking for is not divine intervention. What you're asking for is not divine inspiration. What you seek is divine wrath.
Is that presumptuous of us? Is that unfair of us to ask for?
No, I don't think so.
And for what it's worth, I appreciate you.
The evil that spreads on the material plane, this chaos must be destroyed. It threatens everything. Everything is in danger of being imbalanced permanently. I am preparing for what is to lie ahead. I believe maybe you and yours are doing the same. I can help you. I can offer you many things. The choice is up to you. I can offer you protection, judgment, vengeance. Anger. Any of these things can be given to you to help you with what you're trying to do. ask yourself what tool is most useful for the job that lies in front of you. And basically, Joe, you can roll a d6 to see what kind of, I'll call it a boon, but what it is it's a boon of divine wrath. Is what you guys have earned here.
Oh my.
Don't hate me if this is bad.
So back on the
we've gotten farther than I expected.
Back on the ship, Draco's holding the moonbeam, looking at Basilisk with his eyes rolling back.
Just cooking like a steak.
Yeah. He looks like he's tranced to the rest of you, and he is unresponsive.
Torrance holding up the bottle while he's, his scales are starting to turn brown.
Should I stop or keep going?
Taru tells Draco, keep going.
Definitely don't fucking stop right now.
All right.
That is a 1.
Ooh.
On a d6, that's a 1.
Okay. That glass concoction, let's say it'll pack a little more of a kick. Be careful with that. If you mishandle that, it'll probably destroy you down to your very little small cells. What it is divine energy is the one that you rolled for. Somebody please roll me. Let's see. Let's make it a D8, please.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, 7.
Nice.
7. A regular holy water does 2d6 of radiant. Any of this that you mass produce, the total damage that it will do will be 9d6 of radiant damage.
God damn.
It basically is imbued with even more divine wrath into the concoction. So if you can find a way to mass produce that on a large scale, you have given any of your followers or friends potent holy Molotovs.
Fire bad. You fear fire.
That's not even a Molotov. We've given them holy C4.
Yeah.
Holy napalm.
Holy
Yeah.
napalm. There we go. Thank you, George.
I mean, and you guys can already start to plan, like, hey, can we get a bunch of people from really high up and just rain these down? So you guys have fun with that. Anyway,
There's a bunch of druids. Wow.
Mr. H, regarding you, Basilisk, he goes, I think that might help. I don't suppose that I'll see you. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the battles that are to come.
If there is any justice, Hephaestus, then I will know by then what sacrifices to make to you so that you feel appreciated, cared for, and seen in the way that me and mine do under the gaze and auspices of your might. I do not know who prays to you, but they don't pray enough. You deserve everything that we could give you. And I thank you.
Oh. We Olympians have made our beds. We might as well lie in them. I have to get back to work. And he takes another swig of the tankard of wine, sets it back down.
Bassett makes a mental note to get the nicest wine he can find, and to give that at an altar of Hephaestus at the earliest convenience.
And a bottle just for that.
He looks at you. All right, Joe, because 4 out of 5 rolls on this went well.
Oh, I'm feeling attacked now. I don't know if I'm getting a boon or just getting punished for being a moo cow.
No, you're fine.
You say that, but the dice might say something different.
Oh, how do you feel, Joe, about the moon?
Moo?
Because I feel like that's the roll we're about to go down.
Moo.
Moo.
I want something very specific here, and I think it would do well for your character.
He demands a shrubbery.
Okay.
Moo.
He kind of looks at you, Basilisk, and you see as he kind of looks you up and down, tiny as you are, he goes, "This is too difficult. 1 second." And you see as he shrinks himself a little closer to your size, and he's looking at you and kind of in artisan mode, and he's like looking past you completely, and he's just, yeah, okay, 37, yeah, okay, oh, your left leg's a little longer than the right one is, okay. And you just see as he's just saying like these little mental notes. All right. Yeah, this looks fun. I'm sending you something, Joe.
Moo? Concern Moo?
Moo.
I don't like the aesthetic chosen, but I like the stats. You are now donned in a celestial bronze plate armor. You gain +2 bonus to your AC. Use a bonus action to shape an appendage into a tool, weapon, or shield with no moving parts. Using a shield confers the normal +2 AC if you are proficient with shields. You must be proficient with the tool to use it effectively. Weapons created this way are considered magical or for purposes of overcoming magic resistance. Items formed from appendages cannot be dropped or removed. Only 1 item may be fashioned per bonus action. You get a legendary resistance 3 times a day. If you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed instead. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. Curse. Once you don this armor, you can't doff it unless you are targeted by a remove curse spell or similar magic. While wearing the armor, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against demons and on saving throws against their spells or spells. The wearer, you have disadvantage on dex. But that's only against demons.
Is that where the curse ends? Or are the other two components part of it?
You're talking about the where has disadvantage on stealth. The where has strength
And
score
the strength
lower than
score, yes.
15. Their
Yeah. Are those
speed
part-
is reduced by 10.
Are those part of the curse?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Basilisk will look upon this armor, look at his shield, and he will get down on his knees as a supplicant and say, "This is a cruel boon, and I thank you for every aspect of it. Too many of those like me seek only the good in the gods. Too many like me seek only the benefits we can gain. I will shoulder the costs of this blessing, and I will thank you for both."
You notice as he purposely turns to a certain side of his face, sacrifices are always made.
Sacrifices are all those of us who can make choices can give sometimes.
I believe this will help you build a better future.
And I pray that my mother and grandmother see you for you. And I thank you for everything you've done for us.
All right. Well, we both have work to do. Might as well start. And you see as it's almost an instantaneous, you're back on the deck of the ship. And you come out, and you guys see as Basilisk comes out of this trance. However, he is now decked in celestial bronze. And Joe, I'll let you kind of decide the aesthetic of what it kind of looks like. The only thing that I'll say is, I will say that I'm gonna say that you can't remove it. I'm gonna say that you can remove it, but the curse stands as long as you have it on.
No, I'm gonna keep it on because that is the. I asked for blood from a devil spawn. I asked for blood from a were creature. I asked for prayers from a paladin who needs not pray to a god, merely make an oath. And I asked for the magic of a creature of wild.
Yeah.
If this is the cross I bear, it is a light and beautiful cross.
Yeah.
So you see Basilisk is covered in, his armor has melted and fused into his flesh and turned into a almost white silvery color and covered his body. His horns reach forward and are capped in silver with rings like a spiral ring of gold. His shield is mounted to his arm, almost like a kite shield, but you can see reaching beyond it are claws. The shield itself has metal wrapped around it. It looks like a Greymon destroyer, if you get that reference. And as that happens, his body up to his throat, there's a gorget that sits across here that sits about 3 inches from his throat where his moo cow face sits forward. And you see silver and bronze. The bronze almost like veins through all of it. And as he's on the deck of the ship, rolls over and stands up. And as he stands up, you watch as the last of his wings move forth. But instead of being wax wings with feathers, you watch as they are a silvery metal that arcs up and above and reaches down like the fingers of a bat's wings. And the membrane between is just almost semi-translucent wax. And as he spreads his wings and holds up his staff, you watch as the venal style of the bronze through the silver reaches across, and he holds up and slams his staff into the deck of the boat. But as this happens, you watch as across his face, bleeding from the horns, his face is covered in a metal mask.
Mhm.
And the underneath, like where his beard sits, you watch as that gorget moves forward and moves up, and the mask on his face, the helmet, is semi-draconic as the bottom curls up in like split triangular bits that come up underneath as a jaw over the front, which is almost like a draconic sort of setup. And as he stands, he opens his mouth and the helmet opens, and you watch as he coughs up black blood onto the deck of the ship and stands up and says,
The burden that I bear is lighter than that of those who I have asked to support me. You who are gathered here, you who risk much to sail us to our destination, and the gods above who grant us blessings, I will carry this burden, and I will weather this strife. If this is all that it costs for us to do what we need do, then it is a pittance in the light of the future we wish to create. Mother and grandmother, I ask that you bless Hephaestus. Whether he sees your eyes or you see his, he deserves love as I and those around me. And I thank you for your beneficence.
The only thing that you hear, Basilis, is the ringing of a hammer on a forge again. Faintly. Like from a distance.
he grips his staff very tight, but hopes that nobody else sees it. His faith is not shaken, but the expanse of the gods reaches far beyond what he thought. And he will die before he betrays any that come to his aid, be it his mother, his grandmother, Hephaestus, or anyone else. And he shoulders that burden, and the weight of that burden, the weight of that role sits upon his shelves. And as he takes a step forward, the boat, the wood beneath his hooves creaks heavily as he cracks into it, as his relatively like 350, 375 frame is now closer to 500 or 600 pounds.
Yeah.
And he steps forward, cracking the wood, and looks almost embarrassed at it.
At that,
Mm-hmm.
Torin will just start screaming, Draco, shut it the fuck off!
I can't control it. I can't control it. Nah, I go ahead and drop Moonbeam.
Turn the light off.
Torin will drop to his knees. Smoke
I was about to say, what
coming
is
off of
everybody?
him.
What is the crew seeing? Like
They're
just
seeing
What do you
shit.
think? They're all staring at you. Every last one of them are just staring at you, and even like the captain's just like got her head cocked like a dog, just kind of like.
What the fuck? Yeah.
these motherfuckers are weird.
Torin drops to his knees, smoke coming off him. His copper, scales are basically a nice brown right now.
I'm sorry, Torn.
It's cool. It's cool.
I didn't know how
It's all right.
the output. Sorry.
Ugh.
And I
That's
go ahead.
slowly. Fuck.
I'll cast some type of healing spell to mitigate the damage that I did. See, what do I have here?
Basilis, are you okay? You look fucking dope.
He's burdened with glorious purpose.
Yeah, basically.
Sorry, go ahead.
That was literally what I was gonna say. He just goes, Moo, I am blessed with the armor of Hephaestus.
Oh,
Orin,
yeah.
I have a question for you.
I have an answer.
I need you to be honest. It's not that I think you are dishonest. I just need you to trust me on this.
Well, considering everything that just happened, yeah, I think I
Moo.
trust you.
My bones hurt a lot.
Yeah, mine too. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. We're in the same boat.
Yep. Torn will start getting up to his feet.
Have you ever seen the face of a god?
More than once. Probably about.
Please tell me which ones, because I'm having a.
Okay.
I would say a bad day. It's not a bad day.
I mean,
but it feels like a bad day.
Okay. So, I've met. That's the word we'll use. Hades.
Moo.
Persephone.
Moo.
Aphrodite.
Moo.
Still don't know how I'm alive for that one. Eris.
Moo.
And I'll make sure I didn't miss anybody.
He's Persephone. Eris. Abnoba.
Abnoba?
No, that was Taruk.
Yeah.
Taruk met Abnoba.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say, what? What did I miss? What episode did I skip?
Dionysus.
Dionysus.
And Thanatos.
Okay, no. Run that shit back like 30 seconds.
Okay.
What?
Hades, Persephone.
No. The last one. The last one.
Thanatos.
I will suplex your scaly ass. I'm sorry, I'm having a day. I
It's
apologize for that. That's not
It's okay.
that's not me. I'm having a day. Thanatos. I must be mistaken. I was under the assumption that Thanatos had a particular domain. I must be wrong. When did you see Thanatos?
When I died.
Boy.
Yeah.
My scaly sibling under the guise of the gods.
Yes.
That's not what you did there.
My draconic do-gooder under the eyes of the divines.
Yes.
You saw Thanatos.
Yes.
When you died.
Yes.
And he let you go.
Shocks me too.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you something, and I'm going to need you to trust me on this, that this is not, I'm not taking advantage of you or harming you, but I need to ask you something.
Okay.
When you saw Thanatos, did he let you go willingly?
I think. So, how it happened is when I died, because Mina killed me, I saw bright light, and then kind of like, not a boat, but kind of like a shoreline. I said, not a boat, and I saw this very, very distinct, regal, to be honest, kind of badass looking figure. I think he saw me, and then the next thing I know, I'm going backwards, and I wake up on the ground with Draco holding a diamond on my chest.
Can I ask you to do me one teensy, tiny, small, baby moo cow-sized favor?
Okay.
Can you grit your teeth for me? Basilisk will reach out and grab like the front of Torin's armor, and he will take his quarterstaff, and he will cast Shillelagh as he does so. But as he does so,
this is gonna be fun.
The staff begins to melt, and the silver and bronze from the armor begins to fuse and melt across the staff,
Mm-hmm.
and there is a wireframe thin scythe that appears on the quarterstaff. And as I hold Torin's chest, I will say, Thanatos, child and father of death, I, an unknown, unwanted, unlovable mortal, beseech you, please, you who look over us as we move on to the next life, please show me the grace you've shown this supplicant, willing or not, as I ask for your blessing, as I ask only that you look upon what we do with kindness. And I will pay you what you ask. But let me help these around me. Please don't make me roll. My roll's bad, GM Daddy.
I wasn't expecting that, but I'm ready. I'm ready, and I'm here for it.
I definitely
am
thought
concerned.
Torin was about to take that shillelagh across the face.
I would never hit you so far.
I would say this is going to be another religion roll.
God damn it. Okay.
Claire, come on, man.
My religion is not great.
It's not great.
Stat.
For a cleric, his religion
intel.
isn't great. Yeah, it's almost a thing.
It's almost like I am literally trying to broker peace between people, not be a fucking good divine boy.
Yep.
But what do I know?
But you keep asking gods for help. So
it's okay.
I didn't need that at, okay?
Poor nature. My nature fucking sucks.
Okay. You see me, right? Like, we're on the same page.
Okay.
Okay, is this a flat religion check?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't get any bonus for beseeching him.
I'll say this. I will say that before you make this roll, I'll say this, that you hear a very faint whisper in your ear.
Did anybody else hear him? I didn't hear him.
Say it and mean it. You'll do anything for my assistance.
Anything.
And now make your religion check.
He didn't talk to me.
I'm going to roll this, but as I do, I'm going to whisper to whatever that voice is. I will do anything that does not sabotage or risk my peers, because I will be dead in the cold, hard ground and damned to eternity of suffering before I betray anyone who I genuinely believe is actually making the world a better place. And I apologize if that is an affront, but I will not take it back if it is.
You hear nothing. You can make your religion roll
19
now.
plus 5, 24!
Stop.
I'm getting them Draco rolls!
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I don't want to hear shit. You rolled 9 18s this session. I heard 3 of
And a
them
nat
while I was
20.
walking home in the rain.
I rolled 2 nat 20s.
The only thing that you hear back as of right now, Joe, is my eyes are on you. We'll see. Maybe when things get a little more desperate, maybe when you truly need my assistance, maybe I'll intervene. Until then,
I thank you.
I'm watching.
And with all the humility I am and can have in the light of those who live with my mother and grandmother, I thank you. And if I have ever gathered an offense, I apologize.
That's it.
I don't care if he responds. I'm telling him.
That's it.
I'm giving him the truth. I'm
Yeah,
letting
yeah,
him
yeah,
know.
yeah.
It's like, hey, look,
I got
I'm
it.
gonna be real with you, champ. If
Oh.
this bothered you in any way, my bad. But I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not. I treat no gods any differently than any other.
Yeah.
My mother and grandmother have priorities, and I understand the weight of that.
Yeah.
And I will never ask you to do anything you won't or can't, but I will always thank you for anything you do, even if it's just consideration and saying no.
Sure. And you don't know to what effect that went. You don't know if it's
that's
one
fine.
of those
I
where it's
don't-
like, you know,
I-
maybe.
Genuinely don't care. I just any deity I talk to, I just want them to know that I am taking this seriously and I'm coming as a supplicant.
Yeah.
Unless they're a fucking pile of dicks, in which case go fuck yourself. But so far,
And you don't know that about Thanatos.
so far
right now.
everybody's been pretty baller, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah, it's
Carlos
almost
knows what I'm
like
talking about.
it's almost like the world is ending, and they're all kind of like, "Hey, maybe we need to." Anyway,
Do some push-ups, Thanatos. You're a skinny bitch. Anyway, I didn't say that.
yeah. Okay. Well, you have now a wine bottle full of this holy boom boom that does 96 radiant damage.
Nice. Torn will.
From
Or my
your-
bones hurt.
Torn will poke Basilisk in the Basilisk, can you put me down?
I don't know. My bones hurt a lot. I
My
don't want to
bones hurt
move. It might
too.
hurt worse.
Just let go. I'll be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna let go.
Torn drops. from
Nope,
me.
my bones still hurt,
Bones
Torn.
still hurt. Bones still hurt.
Lauren, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. My bones hurt.
Sleep it off.
I'm Taruk, but he did nothing wrong.
I blame Taruk anyway.
Okay, can I do that too? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's cool.
Once again, a
All your fault,
Greyford to
Torin.
once again a Greyford tabaxi is just like, you guys are weird.
Can I have a hit of that? My bones hurt, and I'm a very upset.
Doesn't even
movement.
think twice. He hands it to you. Just yeah, sure.
Heavy drag, just.
We're the weird ones that
Thank
you're
you.
sitting here
I
watching all
appreciate
this
that.
go down. So
You-
who's weird?
you
Perverts.
See Torin start digging in his bag, and he pulls out a bottle with only about this much liquid in it. It's the last of one of my rum bottles. I need it. You want
Okay.
a swig?
No, because if I take a swig of that, then I'll take a swig of the ambrosia, and then
Don't do that. Don't do that.
exactly
Just
right. Kralos, come on, man, you gotta. You weren't there, but you have to. Come on, you gotta give us some play, my guy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do at this point. My bones hurt. There's ambrosia, and he drank all the rum. I just watched him drink all the rum. Draco, I watched him drink all the rum. The rum is all gone. What do we do?
At that point, Draco's just going to cast Mass Cure Wounds just to help out everyone that, yeah.
I feel like I can do anything today, but my bones still hurt.
Shut up. Just let me heal you.
You did your best you could. I appreciate you, Moo. Deeply concerned, Moo.
Boo.
That's going to be 20 points of healing back. That should.
you hear
Jesus,
Torin-
that's a lot of healing.
You hear
It
Torin's
is.
neck crank, just. That's better.
Okay.
Sort of.
I don't want a salad. I'd like to eat a halfling or a dwarf, but we have one dwarf, and
Don't
we
eat
need
the
him for
dwarf,
later.
he's sour.
Oh, speaking of the dwarf, Tawny,
Yes.
I know you just witnessed a bunch of. Don't worry about that.
Miracles? Miracles are the words.
Moo.
Sure. But I know you said you wasn't gonna go back to Arya, but at the least, can you give us a bit of information about it?
Yes, I suppose I could. And he pretty much will say for the rest of this day, it is spent in the lower levels of the ship, Tawny drinking to handle everything that he just saw. Basilisk probably even more so.
I'm just Yamcha in a divot in the deck of the ship. Just
Oh no, Yamcha him. No.
I'll be fine tomorrow. I'll be fine tomorrow. Today though, today is bad. Today's a bad day.
The end of the day ends with you guys kind of. I assume Basilisk. I assume you're going to explain to them some of what happened and where the armor came from, and
I will explain in detail to everyone everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I will add one little thing. One little thing. Oh no, my changer's been on this whole time. Okay, well then it makes it easy.
Yeah.
I have asked you all to sacrifice to make the world a better place for mine. I can only ask that you believe me that this hurt enough that it was a sacrifice in and of itself. I do not say or come to you that it is a sacrifice in line or equivalent to what you've given. But I ask that it is the most that I have given so far, not for lack of trying, but only because that is how it is shaken out. Cousins, I want a better world for all of us. And if you ever think, all of you together, that I have not done enough, tell me. That's all I ask.
Where you get that notion from? And Draco looks up and down at the armor that is fused to his body. You've done enough already, and I'm pretty sure you're going to do more.
Do you want the truth, Draco?
Yeah.
Because I would give 1,000 times this to ensure that what we want to create and accomplish happens. And 1,000 times that again, I would suffer to ensure that the world was a better place for people like us. So what I give up, this, the weight of this, the pain of this, is literally nothing. And I would do it 1,000 times before I would ask anyone else to give up anything for what we're trying to do. I do not know how much it costs any of you to do or be what you are and to try to make the world a better place in the manners that you do. But if this is all it costs me for us to make the world a better place, then it is nothing.
I look Basilisk in the eyes, and I want us to be on the same page that you do not have to be the only one to bear any sacrifice or bear any loss.
I asked for blood from Corrallos. I asked for cursed blood from Farouk. I asked for Torin to stand in the face of gods that may recognize him or may turn their gaze away from him, and to help me do what I was trying to do. All I have asked is that you do, all of you, do everything you can for me. And if my life and my pain and my future is all that it costs, the world comes at a bargain. It is not that I discount what you have sacrificed. It is that I know how much this hurts me. And if any of you are hurt even the slightest, then I honestly think you have given more than I have. Only because I have the luxury of my mother and my grandmother And I cannot explain to you in any words or any ways that will mean anything to you. But I'll do this and suffer this 1,000 times before I ask you to give anything. Because if that's all I have to give, then we have made the world a better place at a bargain.
I class Basilisk on the shoulder, like, I need you to understand that the things that we're trying to accomplish, you will not have to shoulder any type of burden alone.
Definitely not.
We're in
Moo.
this.
We're all working towards this.
Draco wild shapes into a cow. Moo.
I can't do that.
Fuck it. Draco. Before Draco wild shapes into a cow, he polymorphs Torn into a cow. And then
Moo.
into a cow. I'm sorry, Karalos. I don't have a twin spell.
Deeply concerned Moo.
But nah, in all seriousness, we're in this together.
Paralysis, you feel as an arm plate is kind of like resting on your shoulder now, and you see as Fiona just kind of leans your way and goes, "So how many rituals do you guys do in a day?"
It depends on the day, to be honest.
It really does.
I mean, yeah, group rituals, not so often. If
Yeah,
you've
this
got
is our
things
first
to
time.
identify. I ritual all the time.
The water breathing that I do every morning.
Is that a ritual?
Yes, it is.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to teach me that sometime.
Hey, I'm more than happy to teach. Maybe you can teach me how to do the pew pew, the little blast that you do out your fingers.
I want to breathe underwater. Why hasn't anybody ever taught me how to breathe underwater?
It's magic. I mean, the way that I do it is magic. So, I mean, if you want to breathe underwater, I mean, fuck it. I'll cast water breathing on her. 10 minutes.
Non-committal Moo.
Underwater now. Go ahead. Take a dive.
She does, and there goes the rest of the evening as her enjoying breathing underwater breathing for however long she gets it.
10 minutes.
That will be the end of day 3. We are, unless somebody's got something, we're heading into day 4.
Torn does want to talk to Basilisk.
If somebody would like to roll one more again.
Let me do it. Let me do it.
Go for
I want to
it.
do it.
I was gonna say I'll do it just so I can, whatever. But yeah, you volunteered. Go for it.
Do you want to go for it?
No, you volunteered. You volunteered. This is
I
your
already
fault.
did it, and that's
Whatever
how we got into this
happens,
mess
it's
in the
on
first
you.
place.
I rolled a 12.
A 12.
Again?
That's gone so well for you up to this point.
Did we roll 12s before?
I
You
rolled
did,
12 and
but-
then we got Tawny.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Put him next to your phone. You must have knocked him behind a pillow.
Okay.
Moo.
This is the closest one to 12 that hasn't been used. Day 4. Once again, the entire day's worth of sailing. Very little happens during the morning or midday.
Long rest, right? I'm sorry to cut you off. Long rest, right?
No, you do it all the time. It's fine. Yeah. Yes, it's long rest.
Yes.
Thank God.
Fiona, I believe, gets it for 24 hours, so she has enjoyed the underwater breathing. She's just come up with, shells for shells from the bottom. She swears she saw the funniest looking fish with 2 heads. It's just very typical stuff that you'd expect, Corrales. Later in the evening, you guys do come across there's a ship on the horizon, Corrales.
Oh shit.
That both you and Fiona notice. The closer you get, I'm going to need a perception check.
Oh.
Nat 20. Yeah.
Nat 20.
Let's go.
Okay. Here's what you notice. Even from the far off as this, you hear music. You hear revelry. You hear a big party. It sounds like people are carousing, having a good time. You hear loud music being played. You're even fairly sure that you see a few small, fireworks, shoot off from this ship. Just... looks like a party boat. For lack of better terms.
Think that shit.
You hear the captain yells up to the crow's nest and asks, "What do you see?"
I'll explain. It looks like they're having a party over there, maybe celebrating.
You notice anything else about it? Is it just a party vessel? I mean, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why would... They don't take pleasure cruises out into the Silver Sea, Corrales.
Are they flying any colors?
With your perception check, you notice you don't see any colors being flown. Doesn't look like a pirate vessel.
But it's a party boat, 3 days outside of anywhere.
Are you trying to investigate?
Yeah.
Okay.
This doesn't add up.
All right. So Captain Alandra starts to turn the wheel starboard so you can get closer and you guys can get a closer look. Upon doing that, I'll go ahead and ask you to make an investigation check.
6 is 23.
Good Lord. Okay. You are, I'd say, getting closer. Get about 100 feet and you're getting a better look at this ship. In fact, it is a full-blown party. It is loud. They have music. You see several people standing on the aft end of the ship, kind of on this raised platform, and you see a musical instruments being played. You see a lute. You see a satyr dancing around with a small fiddle playing music, and you see people dancing in circles on the deck of the ship. Like I said, you see little small firecrackers being lit off, and you notice all of these people with these. It's just carousing and revelry and just the biggest party that you've ever seen. Everybody is on the top deck of the ship, and there's dancing and there's this amazing music being played. It's almost it's enrapturing how good this music is. It makes you want to dance. It is the coolest party that you've ever seen.
Oh my.
Well, it isn't that kind of party now.
Oh. Disappointed, Moo.
With a 23, you get closer, and Corrales, you notice the faces of the people dancing, and you just these very disturbingly joyous faces.
Uh-oh.
The people dancing have faces very similar to, and they're just dancing in circles to carousing to this music. And you kind of with a 23, you notice that on the deck of the ship is blood.
Uh-oh.
And your eyes are casting down, and you're noticing that all the people dancing are bleeding from the feet.
From the
And they're making the same motions repeatedly. And that the only person who seems to have any independent movement is this little satyr who's just frolicking and dancing around on the where the ship's wheel is, where the captain would be, and he's frolicking around playing his fiddle. And the music is starting to get to your boat. So I'm going to need everybody to roll me some wisdom saves.
God damn it, I knew it was coming. Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Come on. Don't fuck me. Nope. Never mind.
24.
5.
Well, B's fine. 24. Torin, you fail.
Yep.
What is 8 plus 3? 3 plus 13 is
16.
16.
8 plus 13. No, 8 plus 13.
Oh, 8 plus 13?
21.
That's 21.
Yeah. The same thing you did.
Yeah.
No, I said 3, but it was the 3 out of the 13.
That makes sense.
Okay. Got it. 21. You passed, Draco. Corrales?
14.
14, you failed.
See that roll?
Basilisk?
Grand total of 24.
Pass. So Torin and Corrales. Oh, I didn't roll for Fiona. Yeah, she failed. Good lord, Corrales. Good
Yes.
lord, man. It's late. Corrales, you immediately look at Fiona, and there's like a feeling of panic in her eyes at first, and then you see this very Joker-like smile come across her face, and almost to the point where it's excruciating how wide her smile gets. And you feel your face contort in the same way. And now you immediately find yourself coming down from the crow's nest, and you and Fiona start dancing with no control over your body whatsoever. Torin.
There ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Torin, in a very similar fashion, you find yourself, or you can't stop smiling. And now your feet start moving, and you are not in control of your own bodily movements anymore, and you drop your weapons and immediately start dancing on the main deck of the Herald. And you notice this,
Don't dance.
and you notice as several of the other pirates on the crew start dancing as well, all with these very contorted, pained, smiling faces, as everyone, not everyone, but a good portion of your crew starts dancing. And you just hear the sounds of the satyr, and he's just playing away at this fiddle. That's going to be where we leave off tonight.
Oh,
Deeply concerned moo.
deep concern, Moo.
So as of right now, beard basilisks are the only competent ones that's not under the effect of what.
Well, here's what I was going to do. I wasn't sure who was going to be here for the next game. So I'll if Liv and Tim can be in on it, I'll make them make their saves. If not, I'm going to have them just fail and be part of the dancing group and let the rest of you fix it. That, you know.
I'll be here because I am off on Fridays and Saturdays, Saturdays.
You still got your modulator on, by the way. So I thought that was a good place to stop. I wasn't sure. There was a couple options where we might have gotten further, but when that popped up, I was like, okay, let's present the party boat, and I'll stop it there.
Sounds good.
We've been going a pretty long.
It is 11:15 where I am, and I have to be up in 6 hours so that I can run D&D for some people.
And if we stayed on for 4 more minutes and 30 more seconds, we would be at 5 hours.
Yeah,
so we did
long game.
A very nice extra long session for the 3-year anniversary.
Yep.
Thank you everyone for watching. I had my eyes on the chat and on the view count. We had a lot of people in here this time. A lot of people chatting and a lot of people messaging. Thank you so much. We love all of you. All of the support from day one to to where we are now. I want to give 2 huge shout outs. One, of course, to J1 Studios for this wonderful art that we got to show off for the first time this week. And everyone's going to be using that from now on. And I want to give a shout out to literally everyone that has appeared on Dice Hard. It has been a 3-year journey. We've had Belden. We've had Standoff, we've had Natil, we've had Lady V, Draco, Taruk, Corrales, Basilis, and even Tim as Hector. We have had so many people on here, and we love all of you guys, and I can't verbalize how much it means to me that all of you guys have, helped to make this show what it is and all the fun stuff that we've gotten to do together. So thank you so much. Thank you for supporting us for 3 years. 3 years! So here's to 3 more, which probably be around the time that Campaign 1 ends, and we'll start doing Campaign 2. But
what do you mean? Campaign 1's never going to end.
Emotionally resonant moo.
Yeah. But thank you everyone so much. We love all of you. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the bell on your YouTube app so you never miss the uploads. Check out our new Instagrams. Curbside has its own Instagram now, and Dice Hard has its own Instagram now. And we're trying to post as much as we can each day. So thank you for your love and support, and we'll see you guys next time.